it's better because if I were to speak through a headset, you would have yeah, so I can avoid
Good day. Thank you for joining us. Today we have Gothalia, Rushi, and we're waiting on one
I miss because there was a situation last I was talking to a chick with like a really beautiful songs. I was like, it's so different.
You would to go make scrambled eggs.
Honestly, I was just expecting fried eggs. I like it. Fried eggs and bacon.
I don't like my eggs all yolky. Bleh.
Okay, very good. So I'm the kind of person who is having bacon. Give me some good stuff.
There's a restaurant here. And if you go in there, if you say the words, I love eggs, then they will hand you a special menu of all egg creations. And they have options to use pretty much all you can eat egg bar. They're bringing out eggs nonstop from one place.
You know what? Right. Get to America. I don't care that much to see it. I don't like that at all.
You would be able to have this good resistance. We get someone who works here for the problems and everything.
Apparently. There's a good deal of even started with bacon. At one point there was interaction.
Where we last left off, you guys had finished clearing out the Golden Toe mine, taking care of. Ooh, there he is. Welcome.
Hello. Sorry,
We
I'm
were,
late.
we were just talking about your accent. It was so lovely.
Oh,
We did so much.
So, we had just left the Golden Toe mine. You guys had slayed 2 giant bugs. You had freed the dwarves and made sure that they were allowed to have full reign. And you guys ended up traveling back. Upon coming back to Fanland, you came back with a new friend, a giant birdman by the name of Key.
yeah. And we again came in the middle of the night to the inn.
Again, you come in the middle of the night. Tolbin, the owner of the Stonehill Inn, has at this point given up, and he's just come to expect you guys to always come in at nighttime. To the point where now he's considering being just a 24/7 inn. He requested Rushi help out with the breakfast for a little bit of compensation to be able to help out. But other than that, you guys spend the rest of the night sleeping, getting a nice full rest, and you wake up in the morning to the sounds of the kitchen being in use. Rushi, you are cooking away, and you've learned how to make 3 different kinds of omelets.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah.
You got Western style omelet, you got the farmer style omelet, and you learned how to make a traditional cheese and ham omelet. Western style is like a supreme pizza, but all in an omelet. That's the easiest way I can simplify that. Farmer one is basically onions, mushrooms, eggs, and cheese, and sausage.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, it's so good. Each of you comes out of your rooms with the smell of the food, and you come down and you see Rushi brings out some food for you guys to try. It is this amalgamation of eggs that appear to have been smoothed and then rolled out onto a, not like a tube, but more of kind of like a flattened half circle. Do you guys try it?
Got it right up.
Yeah, I'm gonna tilt my head at it a little bit as I look at it. Key doesn't know what he's looking at, but Key thinks it smells good. You know,
That's my inspiration. I call it the omelet.
I think I undercooked my eggs.
You want to switch?
and I'll start eating into the into the farmer's one.
Oh wait, do I taste that it's made of eggs?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. As soon as I do, I kind of look at Key and
Oh,
kind of start wondering. Wait, is that considered cannibalism?
Key, do you try it? I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, Key's going to try it. Yeah.
Key, give me an insight check. Sorry, I did not mean it like that. I completely forgot. I literally just say he's a big bird.
Oh no!
Key, you've seen what cracked eggs look like, and you've seen them before. When that sun gets hot, it kind of curdles. This resembles exactly like that. The ultimate taboo for an Arakakra.
Yeah, and I'm gonna push it away from me.
Wait. Do the bird people lay eggs or do they give birth?
I'm gonna say they lay eggs.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
If you had rolled low on the inside check, you would have eaten one of your kids.
Well, see, you've never had this before. You've never tasted it. But the appearance, as you eat it, you can kind of look at it. The smell and the look of it, it reminds you of something that you've seen once before. when an unfertilized egg ends up getting cracked onto a hot stone and begins to curdle like this, and you're able to piece 2 and 2 together.
He is very sorry. He can't eat this.
Gothalia is like still waking up with the sleep in her eyes, so she didn't have the reaction time to like not let Key eat it. It's like she looks at Key like with a "I'm sorry" face, but doesn't say anything.
Can I at least make you a sandwich?
Without eggs this time, please.
Without your children.
Yes, please, that would be nice.
I will say
right.
this, it was very tasty.
Don't make him a fucking cannibal. Well, it would be a funny turn though.
Yo, pterodactyl.
Yeah.
I've begun to realize that Rushi is basically Soma from Food Wars. He's always experimenting with things.
And making people cannibals.
That too.
I don't want to give you any ideas, but please don't cook the people or the enemies that we kill.
I mean, if they're edible, why not?
I mean, please don't give me human meat.
Oh, that's disgusting. Even though they do taste like chicken.
How does Rushi know that's disgusting? Insight check.
Thoughts?
Back when I was with the orcs.
I'm gonna keep an eye on that guy.
Oh my god.
If you think about it, everything's edible.
No.
Right, human? You want to do it right? Here, have my arm.
I don't wanna have the mad cow disease.
I have my arm. Fucking that cow.
Nom, 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 nom. Salty. But not as salty as the eggs.
Wet.
Anyways.
As you guys
Good morning.
enjoy your breakfast, Rushi makes a sandwich for his bird friend now.
Yeah, and when I'm handed the sandwich, I'm looking at it just to make sure, that there's no eggs at all,
Taking a peek between the pieces of bread, there are no eggs. Inside, you see that there is some lettuce, some cabbage, some vegetation. Rushi, do you have mayonnaise on the sandwich?
No.
Okay.
Thank God, because Q wouldn't know what that is.
Q would not know what that is. Rushi, being ever considerate, made sure that there is no eggs or egg products in the sandwich itself. And there is some ham in there as well. And a little bit of cheese.
Bloody vegan.
Are you gonna take the ham out? And turn into a complete vegan, you asshole? That trouble I did for making you a goddamn sandwich.
I'm so happy I'm streaming this right now. This is great. As you guys are sitting there enjoying your breakfast, Tolben, he comes out. He just kind of gives you guys a nod, and he begins to take a hammer and a nail, and he begins to board up a sign inside and then outside.
Open 24/7.
Now stating overnight rates, where it looks like it's double if you come in late at night after a certain time.
Hey, I have a question. If you keep coming late at night, could we maybe have the spare keys so we don't, disturb you?
Tolben just looks at you and he's like, "Wait, are you being serious? You want spare keys to my inn?"
I mean, technically, I'm the one who's working here, so it'd be safe to assume that I will be the one to handle the keys.
True. Yeah.
One of you roll a persuasion check with advantage. It's like asking a random stranger keys to the house.
You or me?
Persuasion. What's your persuasion?
Yeah.
My entire.
Yeah. I'm not rolling it. I'm not trying to persuade him into
Yeah,
that.
it's between Gothalia and Rushi.
He has no idea what's going on right now.
Tolbin's like, and then he kind of walks away. He goes to the back. After about 10 minutes, he comes back out. He hands Rushi a key. You still have to pay, though.
Don't worry.
Yes,
man.
yes. Don't worry about it.
At the
We'll
very
pay.
least, I don't have to wake up anymore.
I can pay you in advance if you'd like, but thank you so much.
Shit, I'll put the key in my back pocket.
You guys now have a key to an inn. Oh my god. All right. With that, you guys finish up your breakfast. It's about 7 a.m. in the morning.
I wonder, would Key know what a key is?
You can give me an insight check. Give me a history check, actually. Since you're requiring knowledge about something.
So, key as in your name?
Key, you have seen these shinies before. You the way you see them, though, is like from your race, you know that none of you guys really kind of take them or anything like that, but you've seen small birds. Sometimes, if they find them on the ground, they'll put them in their nest. But other than that, you don't know anything about this small little metal object.
Oh, Key has seen small birds put those into their nests. Why do you have one?
It's to open locked doors.
Would I understand this concept?
Give me an intelligence check. Oh, I love it.
You see that opening that we came inside from?
Key, you do not understand this concept. You growing up in more mountainous type regions, right? Everyone's homes is just kind of out there in the open. A door and a locking mechanism to stop it. It's foreign to you, as you know that most people, they respect each other's boundaries in their homes.
Key, do you mean to tell me that you don't lock your nests when you leave the nest?
How the hell would they look a nest?
I don't know. Put up a sign saying "Do not enter."
No, not really. Key was from. Most people respected each other's spaces, and well, Key also wasn't around very many people.
He's talking in third person. Do you think most of his race is able to write?
That's a good point.
Oh my god! I know how to write. That is a good point. With an intelligence of, with an intelligence of 8, would I know how to write?
Give me just a sec. The intelligence of 8, yeah, you would know how to write. Doesn't mean your penmanship would be very good. The question, though, is would your race be able to write? Give me just a sec here.
I feel like if I'd be able to write anything, it would be Sylvan.
Here, that is broken, Sylvan.
My god, I've never had this come up before. Can a bird write?
I mean, if he was a
Yes,
crow,
you can write. You can write in both Common, Arakakra, and Aren.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
At the very least, any additional languages you would know how to write as well.
Well, but you see, Theradin rolled. I rolled shitly when I was trying to distinguish what key is. So I'm assuming he was probably one of the smartest in there.
well,
That's a fair assessment.
Right, he's just not very good at it.
What about your people?
Our neighbors.
Mm.
It's more like
Key didn't really get to spend very much time around his family or others like him. So he wouldn't really know.
No, okay.
Well, if you're an outcast like us, welcome to the crew.
Let's go to the mayor, I guess.
You mean the mayor with the fancy hat?
You mean the mayor with a small peepee?
I mean, the hat gives him big cojones, you know?
What is a mayor?
Boy.
But we explained that to you before.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
I don't want to repeat myself, Keith.
I have five. Yeah. Sorry, ignore that.
Our big bird is a bit bird-brained.
Our bird friend has a little bird brain.
Well, yeah.
You guys, oh boy. All right,
I would
with
like
that.
to remind you all, I am the greatest source of healing in this party at the moment.
Key offers a threat to the party after just meeting them.
That wasn't in character.
You're
I
threatening
get-
the wrong party here. They haven't had heals.
That wasn't in character.
I can heal.
I can heal as well.
I can soak up damage.
They each have their own form of healing. With their powers combined, ultimate good berry sandwich juice.
Oh my god. Wait a moment.
With
wait
a halo.
moment,
We could do that.
Wait a moment. Technically, Cursey,
Yes.
you could make like a single potion of healing with good berries.
I can make good berry wine.
I didn't mean wine, I meant potions of healing or something like
I mean,
that.
if you take a small sip, you still get 1 HP.
Oh, but that would be alchemy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, good berry wine I would allow if you had like brewer's supply or proficiency with brewer's tools.
I have brewer supplies.
Oh
For
lord.
Proficiency? Do you? Well, you do. Hey, so you just need the supplies.
Alchemists and brewers.
I got cooking utensils, so I'm good here.
No, you would have to have brewer's supply, not cooking utensils in your equipment. But that wouldn't be hard
Yeah.
to get. You could just stop over at the general store and you'd be able to likely get that.
Yeah,
But
I have brewer supplies.
you could definitely do that. I'd allow it. Tobin comes over and he's kind of like, you guys want to settle up now?
Gothalia.
It's going to be 8 silver each. Going forward, though, if you come in late at night, though, it's going to end up being 16.
Can I just give you a gold piece for everything in advance?
That'd cover for one of you.
Wait a moment,
Okay.
wait a moment. I need a calculator because I'm bad at math.
Oh shit, how much gold do we have? 656?
Yeah.
Um,
My favorite number.
So it'd be
Rich.
3 gold pieces and 2 silver for the 4 of you.
It was 8 silver for one.
8 silver
Right.
for 1 night and a meal. Going
Okay,
forward, it'll be double that, though.
I have this sort of craving for cheese.
I'll just give him 6 gold.
Oh.
It's too early in the morning. Just take this.
All right. I'll see y'all
I'm feeling
later, I
generous.
assume. Hopefully before
Sorry?
nightfall.
yeah, funny.
Go ahead and minus the 6 gold from your inventory, Gothalia.
Then.
He will try his best to make sure that we are all back before night.
All right.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Tom?
Back.
Let's go to the mayor.
Let's go to the mayor.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Dan maar dat wat kan.
We have a friend watching the stream.
Yeah, he sent me a message as well last session when the stream didn't continue.
Oh, we're not going yet.
So, you guys
All right, let's.
leave the Stonehill Inn and head down toward the town hall. Just past the town hall is the mayor's house. But on the town hall, there is a bulletin board that you guys have been picking up your quests from. And you can still see that there was a quest there that was for a logging camp that Harbin, the town mayor, had put up. But it is now has been weathered from the weather itself. It looks rather tattered. So you guys go over to the town hall. You knock on the door. And the door opens up ever so slightly with a stout little man wearing a wizard-like hat. Oh, it's you, adventurers. Oh, oh, goodness. What brings you by?
Payment. Fire. I take out the letter that Ron John Raskin has written up. And I hand it out to him.
He takes a look at it. Oh, well, this looks official. Give me just a moment here. And he closes the door. You hear his footsteps just kind of pitter-patter away. Then about 2 minutes later, he comes back out. Yes, here you go. 100 gold pieces.
A question. Do you have any connection to that company that he was working for? As you see, we took care of some things inside of that mine. It's, kind of a bonus would be nice for that extra work that we did to make sure that they all survive.
Yeah, the previous one was still ache.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, Theradin.
Oh,
Ooh.
Well, I don't have any connections with him. They put out the request a while ago for it, and they've just been waiting on their man to get out there. But I suppose I could give you an extra 10 gold for it. Looking at you, looks like you guys have been a little roughed up a bit. Just give me just a moment. He goes back out, and the pitter-pattering of his little feet go out. And then he comes back, and he hands you an additional 10 gold. So you guys gained 110 gold.
So,
Nice.
yeah, as this is all happening, Key is just kind of looking at his hat, kind of perplexed. And has he not reacted to Key at all?
He has not. To be fair, though, right now he is basically just seeing Theradin, who's up close to him.
Yeah,
The door is cracked only a little bit open, so he's only seeing Theradin.
That is a fair point.
wait, what about Rushi's shadow that goes over him?
You push Theradin out of the way. Rushi?
Oh, I have a question as well.
Yes.
I'm gonna DM it because spoilers.
Sure.
Spoiler! Woo!
Oh, it's that panty motherfucker.
Whispers.
Everybody's coming home alive.
They made him ugly in this.
He still looks the same to me.
Looks weird. I like the secret version.
They look the same.
They don't look the same!
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you! I'm getting out of here.
You want to go at it? You want to go at it?
Ow, my ears!
Don't do that. People already get the wrong idea.
Like,
Cursey, they're gonna think horrible things about you if you keep that shit up.
We have a very violent relationship, so don't worry about it.
Oh my
I'm
god.
crazy with the paper.
Yeah, she's insane. The only thing that balances out is me being the calm and rational one. Most of the time, not all the time.
Gothalia, has Umber been fed yet?
Amber? Amber, what you want for food?
I gave him seaweed, I think.
I say, if I have a choice, I wouldn't mind some fresh fish. That would be quite delightful, miss.
That's the only thing I wasn't able to buy, for fuck's sakes.
Oh,
Wait,
Yeah,
I should have a
that's-
sea urchin.
that's all right. I'll eat more some of this land seaweed. And you guys watch as Umber just kind of skulls over to a tree and begins to peel off pieces of bark and starting to try to eat it.
I assume I would know that's not something a crab could eat, correct? Maybe. I mean,
You, Key, you've seen crabs before. You've never seen a crab eat a tree before.
Wait, I have one sea urchin. You want one up?
Umber, Key doesn't think that's what crabs are supposed to eat.
Oh, but I don't have anything else up here to eat, unfortunately. Normally I sustain myself on seaweed or fish. Mostly fish, if I can. Or
Well-
other bits of meat. So
Well,
tasty.
Key can try and find some fish for you.
Oh, I would greatly appreciate that. And he tilts his monocle and his eye stalk, kind of like he's tilting his whole body like a head tilt, in appreciation.
Alright, and I'm going to start flying over the city, and I'm just going to look and see if I can find anything that looks like a person who would be selling fish.
You can go ahead and give me a perception check. Given the area, you have a pretty good idea where everything is, but you don't see any fish stalls.
Do I see any, like, small ponds or anything in the distance that I could fly over to real quick?
You do not. Unfortunately, you guys are pretty far in. There is not any small ponds. There is a well in town, but you don't really recognize what that structure is, and nor would it likely be having fish in it.
Alright, yeah, no, I'll fly back to the group. He is sorry, but he doesn't see anything that looks like a place that would be selling fish or have fish in them.
Are we heading out to the loggers camp?
You certainly can. You guys could also, wherever you guys want to go. You still have the shipwrecks that haven't been explored yet. There is the mound that you guys have been seeing in the shape of a dragon, and then the quest has been up there for quite a while. The loggers camp. You guys have noticed too that before, outside of Barthon's provisions, there was a wagon that was always waiting. But as you guys came in last night, there was no wagon or horse-drawn carriage.
The shipwreck is the one that's got me curious.
I think we should head out to the shipwreck.
But the thing is, it's all in underwater. None of us can breathe underwater. And we have a bird who can fly, but he can't swim.
We can try to swim, and if we can't swim anymore, we can have Umber help us. Also, Umber could get food there.
That is true, and we need a bunch of food for him, because we don't know how long we're going to be staying out and about.
I want to head to the general store to see if they have perhaps a fishing rod.
Wait, is there a clothing store?
What kind of store?
Clothing. For hats and shit.
The Lion Shield Coister would probably be the best place for that. The store that sells all the armor and everything would have some mundane clothing as well, as they do cater to wizards and sorcerers of sorts.
Ah! Umber, would you mind coming with me?
Oh. Umber just looks over at Gothalia. You're not going to eat me, are you?
No, I have an idea. You need a hat.
Oh, very well. Because if we do, my mistress will kill you. He just looks
I know
over.
if you will.
Could Key come with you?
Yeah, of course. Let's all go together like a merry band of misfits.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna stand next to Umber.
So a crab, a bird, and an orc walk into a store.
Sounds like the start of a bad joke. Or a very good one.
All right, so Rushi,
what, is
Umber,
this
and
some-
Key head over to the Lion Shield Cloister. Gothalia and Theradin, what are you two going to do?
Wait, I was gonna ask the mayor. Oh wait.
Oh yeah, I DM'd you.
He doesn't have an indication. Wait, does that mean he doesn't know my last name, or?
Correct. He has not heard that in the area, or is familiar with anyone with that last name in the area.
Oh, the one you sent me, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So his name is Harbin Wester. But in regards to like your family name, he doesn't know. He has not heard that.
Okay.
And I'm going to Barthorn's Pavilion.
Provisions.
Yeah.
Provisions.
It's alright, I have the dangest time with the words as well, believe me.
Perversion.
Repeat.
Barthon's Perversions. Hello. Welcome to Barthon's. We've got lots of luxury wear. Please help yourselves. We got batteries in the back if you need. No questions asked. Red
Wait,
curtains
is
for
that
only
all?
18 above.
Is that Gerald? The one who was really into Rushi for some odd reason, all because he's naked.
No. No. All right.
It's how sure.
We'll start with the Lion Shield Cloister. As you guys enter the Lion Shield Cloister, you see the familiar face of the owner, the old lady. Who's sitting there for it. She asks you guys, what are you looking for?
You see, I pat Umber on the shell. We need this little guy a hat. A top hat, if you will.
Key doesn't need anything. He's just here to keep Umber safe.
All right. Lonnie just kind of goes, well, I might have something. Wait, hold on. She goes to the back. Well, what would this do? And you could see a beaver skin top hat. It's a little worn around the top part of it. One of the hunters in the area had acquired this from a city and brought it in for a bit of trade. Didn't really need it to dress up and fancy. I got a matching suit too if you want. I don't think it's gonna fit though.
It's probably not gonna fit the crab, but like the hat, could you somehow fix it?
Oh, well, the hat itself, dear, is going to be around 56 gold.
That's
it's
not a problem.
It is very nice. But oh, yes, here you go. And she sets the hat on the table.
Okay.
Go ahead and minus 56 gold from your inventory if you're going to buy it.
No more.
Wait. Did you just say 56 gold?
Yep.
That's
Can I,
outrageous.
can I try to like get a discount and say this is way too much? Even the inn is cheaper than this.
Well, you see, dear, it's the only one we have in the area. You want to get a hat like this for it. You'd have to go to one of the larger cities.
And I think even in the larger cities, it's not this expensive.
Well, you can certainly try. She
Can I
looks
try
kinda-
to roll for a discount?
Yeah, you go ahead and roll persuasion, man. She seems pretty shrewd, and it's pretty obvious isn't anywhere else for it. She's just kind of looks at it and she's like, sorry, dear. This is the only one in the area for it. If you're looking to purchase it, it'd be a good way to go.
Rushi, why is the fabric so expensive?
Animal skin is a very dangerous thing to acquire, apparently. And I don't know, I've dealt with animals before. Well, back when I was living with the orcs. Gee, is there anybody in our group who can do handicrafts?
Does any one of you have tailoring or leatherworking proficiencies and the tools for it?
Nope.
Nope. I can do stuff with herbs.
So that would be a nope.
I can do alchemy.
Yes, just clap your hands together and just make a top hat.
That's what he did before with prestidigitation.
Yeah, but every time when he tried to, we went into battle, the fucking magic hat disappeared and he had to, focus on the battle itself.
Yeah.
But, we need the hat. It completes his monocle.
Well, he doesn't have a lot of gold, so he is very sorry, but he can't help.
Money is not an issue here. If you could try to get a discount, I'll be so grateful. I'll even give you a hug and not try to eat you at all.
I know it's thought of coming to me.
This is a surprise.
Would I understand this concept of trying to get a discount on things at all?
You would not. However, you would understand that your friend is looking to you for help. So you can certainly give a try at a persuasion check.
All right, yeah, I will try, even though I'm looking.
It will literally be very rough English of you trying to say discount, please. Something like that for us. You're not familiar with this concept, but your friend's asking you.
Yeah, I will just put on the cutest face that I can. And just be like,
all right.
Could you please give Key's friend a discount?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that persuasion. Let's see what you get.
Not 20.
Shut up.
20.
Well, I'm telling you one thing right now. It's not going to be very high, whatever.
I can hope.
What? How did I roll?
You look at her. You got the big bird eyes. You just kind of fluff up your feathers to make yourself as cute as possible. In an awkward situation, she just kind of looks at you with her salty face, and she's just kind of like, "Look, honey, I've seen a lot of things in my day. I haven't seen anything quite like that. But I tell you what, you give me some of your feathers, I'll knock it down to about 50 gold pieces."
It won't hurt, will it?
I don't know. They're your feathers.
I don't know. Probably don't see your kind ever here for it, and I feel I could do something with some of your feathers.
Alright, Key will do it.
Alright, so you got it down to 50 gold, and Key, you go ahead and you start plucking out some of your feathers.
Do you have change for 1 platinum piece?
She just looks at you and she's like, okay. Yes. So you go ahead and minus, let's see here. What's the conversion for it? I think it's 10 gold equals 1 platinum.
Yep.
So you give her 5 platinum.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. And there is now a human-sized top hat that is dyed black, made out of beaver skin, leather, and you can go ahead and put that a number.
But is it going to stay on him well since it's not a magic top hat and it's just the regular one?
We need to grab him and get him some straps.
You don't know.
Strap yourselves in. It's about to get strappy.
So you put it on top of Umber. Umber's like, "Oh my, thank you. This does look rather dashing on me, don't you say?" And he holds up his little piece of sea glass over his eye stalk.
Oh, I'm so happy to see. Ah, me too.
Got scammed.
Key and Rushi, you guys both get a point of inspiration.
Well, I mean, that's what you get when you send the 2 lowest intelligence characters on a shopping trip.
And now, stats don't matter. All it comes down to is the dice rolls.
Rushi didn't care about the money. He just wanted the hat for Umber.
Let's cut over to Barthon's provisions. Gothalia, you come over and you can see the wagon is gone. Barthon is inside. And to the hut next to him, you can see the potion maker is away making some potions back there. So Adabra is going away. Where are you going? Are you going toward Barthon or toward Adabra?
I'll go to Deborah first.
I want to talk to the alchemist as well.
All right, you guys both approach Adabra, the alchemist. She looks at you. She goes, "Oh, hi! Yes! Are you guys here for some more potions?"
If you were so kind, yes.
You betcha. Gothalia, go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh boy.
Do it. Find out what you get. Well, I was having a little bit difficult with the dragon flying around and everything, but I did manage to get enough ingredients to make 2 more potions of healing.
Ooh, thank you, darling.
40 gold each with your discount, if you guys like.
How about that potion that you were trying to figure out?
The one for cold resistance?
Yes.
Go ahead.
How's that coming along?
Go ahead and roll a d100 for me, Theradin.
Damn.
It took a little bit of time, and with the right ingredients, but I was able to make 1. And I believe... Actually, go ahead and roll a d4 for me. Let's see if it's just 1 or how many she makes. I was able to make 2. I had enough ingredients for it, and I did have a third one, but I tested it out, and it seemed to work out pretty good. For it, one of the passerbys came by, and he was casting like some sort of magic spell of really frosty energy at me, and it didn't really seem to hurt that much for it, so I think it's going to work.
Oh.
Good job. I'm so
really
proud.
nice.
Did a good job.
I don't know if I'll have enough ingredients to make any more for it, but
Would you care to share the ingredients?
I can't. If you give me just a little bit here. Let me see here.
Let me go find my recipe book. It was 2 potions of healing, right?
2 potions of healing for 40 gold each, so 80 gold with your guys' discount. And then the 2 potions of resistance are 300 gold each, so about 280 for each one.
Pricey.
And the ingredients were hard to come by. She gives you a list of ingredients. I'm not going to say what they are right now for it because I don't want to have to make up stuff for it. But she gives you a list of the ingredients if you purchase the potions.
All of them?
Well, one of them. One of the potions of resistance, at least.
Oh.
Mm,
Oh, sure, but it did take quite a bit of work to be able to go through it. Unless you have something to teach me in kind.
I shared the only thing that I was able to figure out with the potion of water breathing, and I didn't have much time figuring this thing out
Well, I tell you what,
because of the constant fighting.
if the potion of water breathing was good for it, this one took a lot harder. I'd say if you're looking for just the recipe, if you just give me 100 gold, I'm fine with that. And then you can have the recipe for it.
I mean, I'll take one of the potions. Like, we'll probably need it.
The potions of resistance.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and minus 280 gold,
Jesus.
and you can add 1 potion of cold resistance to your inventory. I'll see if I can add it. 'Cause I've got a feeling here it may not add for you.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, sweet. And then, are you buying the 2 potions of healing as well?
Yeah, I already.
Perfect. So you already minus the 80 gold for that then.
Yeah.
Cool. Good job in that percentile roll. Damn.
Nice.
Did you want to buy the recipe for 100 gold?
But she said that we can buy 1 potion and she'll give us the recipe, no?
No. She said she'll give you just the recipe for 100 gold if you want. Oh yes, because she bought the thing itself.
Oh.
Yeah. Absolutely, she can give it to you. Sorry, I forgot that Gothalia, since she had bought it itself for it. She's like, sure, just be careful with it. Some of the ingredients are not very easy to come by. And you go take a look on it, and you can see there are 5 ingredients that are listed on it. I will give you a list later of the ingredients themselves.
Cool.
Thank you so much. You've been very helpful to us.
Oh, no problem. Once I'm hoping that once things die down a bit, I can get back to my windmill and I can kind of get back into more of the business of things. Things are a lot easier over there with the amount of herbs I can find.
Yeah, I believe. Should we head to Barthons now?
I think we can find the others with your crab.
You can find others. I'll go through Barthons real quick.
Okay. Back over to Rushi, Key, and Umber. Are you guys doing anything else at Lonnie's, or are you guys leaving the Lion Shield Cloister?
Loin shield.
Sorry.
I mean, I think we should head back to the group, see what they're up to.
After Barthon's perversions, Loin Shield just came out, so... Guys, welcome to D&D 18 Plus Edition.
Nice.
Roll to seduce.
We already got naked orcs, so why not?
Oh.
I mean, technically, all Key's wearing is a tattered magical cloak and leather armor, so...
Congratulations, you're more clothed than Rushi.
We have a group of nudists.
Then naked madman. What can you do?
Alright. You guys are leaving. You guys can see Gothalia and Theradin are leaving Adabra's as well off in the distance.
Actually, I have one more question for her.
Sure.
How long have you been living in this village?
I've been here since I was a little girl. My parents used to run the windmill when I was a child itself, and I've been here for quite some time.
All right.
Why?
I asked her about the name.
Roll a percentile dice for me.
Oh wow. Beam.
I haven't heard of that name itself for it. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Is it someone important to you that you're looking for?
Family.
Okay.
He sort of went along about it.
All right.
Thanks anyway.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck to you guys.
Ooh.
Have fun, darling.
As we leave the closing store, I'm gonna notice the Shrine of Luck, and that's gonna interest me, and I'm gonna go look at it in more detail.
Okay. You take a look at this shrine. The shrine itself for it has been built up with various stones. It doesn't look like someone actually took brick and mortar or anything like that. They just collected a bunch of smooth stones and kind of stacked them into a horseshoe shape with a centerpiece. And in the very center of it is a small little tombstone. The tombstone itself reads the words Donabella the Brave.
Oh.
Rushi, do you know anything about this?
Apparently it's some sort of shrine to a goddess of luck or god of luck. I don't know. There was this weird lady here. Or
Key wouldn't know anything about those sort of things, but it looks nice.
it's a pile of stone.
Well, that may be so, but even stone can look nice when used properly.
Let me remind you, Donabella is not the name of the god.
No, Donnabella's dead. We're not talking about her.
Why are you so insensitive?
Rushi has no idea about Donnabella. Let's be real. He was busy cooking when you were doing that shit.
Well, we should probably go find the others.
Yeah, might as well. And then afterwards, I think Rushi started drinking, if I remember correctly.
Drink, drink, tra-la-la-la.
All right.
I'm gonna move the crap as well. Why do we have so many mouses?
It's just two. Okay, I'm gonna stop by Barthorn's too.
All right. You step by Barthon's provisions, and as you do so, you can see he's in there, and he's like, he has a little bit of a worried look on his face. Oh, hey there, adventurers. Please, come on in. What can I get for you guys today? And you look around, you see it's only him. His two assistants are not there.
Hey, where's your helpers?
Well, our deadline was meeting, and I had to send them off to the loggers' camp. I was hoping to have someone guard it, but I need to get the supplies out there to Harbin's brother. But that was a few days ago, and I'm a little worried. They should have been back by now.
Guess we know our destination.
Alrighty.
Should have waited a few days.
I mean, we could try to see and if we find them.
I would be most appreciative if you could, just to make sure that they're safe and everything's okay. If you got a map, I'll point it out to you where they're headed to.
I'm not sure we have a map, but I think I know where they're going. Theradin,
Yeah.
where correctly you were from Neverwinter side or like not the area?
Waterdeep,
Where they? Oh, sorry.
the other side of the mountains.
So
The
you
names are
guys,
starting to find it.
you guys do have a map. You guys got that quite a while ago for it. So you guys do have an idea of where it's at. As you guys sprawl it out for you, he marks on there 2 locations for you. He marks on there the location of the loggers camp, which is up by a river that is toward closer to Neverwinter, past the Dragon Barrow that you have kind of seen where the location was. And he also puts on there a hunting lodge called Falcon's Hunting Lodge. Well, if you guys run into trouble, just head over to this location. Falcon, he's an old adventurer who he takes care of some folks who like to come by and try to, and he does air quotes, hunt big game. He's a bit of a showboat, but he's a good guy. If you run into issues, just go hit him up. Otherwise, it's over here right next to the river. The river itself kind of takes you throughout Neverwinter Wood, makes it for a much quicker and easier travel once you're on it. And then I'll show you over on the map. So the locations that he points out to you is the loggers camp here.
Holy shit, that's far away.
Yeah, it's up there quite a bit. He goes on to explain that he was expecting them back the day prior and they haven't come back yet, and it's a little troublesome as he was already kind of worried to begin with the orcs in the area, but even more so now because his 2 little helpers. He doesn't really have much else for help.
Do you know which way they went or like which route they took? So we could like.
Well, the fastest way would be going through the forest, but it's also the most dangerous. I told him to take the Tribord Trail to the high road and then just kind of follow the river. But, knowing those 2 kids, I don't know if they took my advice or not.
Teenagers. You know them.
Well, don't worry. Key is very good at finding people.
He just looks over at the giant bird, and he's like, Gothalia, every time you come in here, you got stranger and stranger folks with you. No judgment here, friend. And he says that towards you, Key.
I seem that abnormal. Well, abnormal to you. To me, this is
It's
not
not
really new.
That's an everyday thing for us.
Yeah.
It's okay. Key is very quickly getting used to it.
Poor Key. I'll give him a pat on the back.
Anyways, before we head out, I wanted to ask you, do you perhaps have a fishing rod? Or...
Oh, yes, of course. I got fishing rods, got tackle. You looking for anything else?
I was,
Yes.
I was thinking
I'm looking
it's
for something else.
for me either a fishing spear or a fishing rod.
Fishing rod and tackle, that would set you back about 1 gold piece.
Sounds good. Thank
How
you.
about earplugs? I want earplugs.
We don't have any earplugs. You could probably grab some cloth, put in your ears.
Damn it.
Or
That's the
hold on
closest.
just a sec, let me see. I have some merchant sealing wax. Would that work? And he pulls out a little thing of wax. They look like little wax candles that you can be able to actually kind of melt and form.
Okay. I guess
I don't know if it would.
it might help.
I don't know if it would work or not for what you're trying to use it for, but Maybe.
No. Pesky Fae.
I just remembered. What?
The pesky Fae. They are.
Do you perhaps have like paper and glue?
Oh god, that idea.
Shut up.
Yes, I do have paper. Glue. Well, let me see here. Paper itself, it's quite a commodity. We don't get too much of it, but if you give me just a moment here, it'll be about 2 silver for 1 sheet. 2 gold for 10 sheets.
I'll go with 10.
As for glue, I don't have any, but I suppose if you took some flour and mix it with water, that would be able to act as suffice for glue for you.
Yeah.
I don't know how strong you need, though.
I'm not gluing anything big. I kind of want to make paper glue. Paper.
Right, well, a pound of flour is about 2 copper pieces.
Sure.
All right. So go ahead and add 1 pound of flour, and you can go ahead and add. You said you bought 10 sheets of paper.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and add 10 sheets of paper to your inventory.
How much was the flour?
2 copper. It's extremely cheap.
Ooh.
Why did you need all that paper for?
I know.
She's gone.
I have a personal.
Because, if
Right.
you wanted to just write something, you could have just ripped a piece of bark. That'd be cheaper.
Darling, I'm not gonna be writing.
Oh. Okay. Whatever.
Looking around, do I see any what kind of things do I see in the store?
You see assortments of different types of herbs and spices, different type of camping supplies. You see some minor clothes like traveling clothes, hunting traps, different kits, some tools, things like that. Brewer's tool, alchemy tools, other various things like that. You even see a ladder, some lanterns. Are you looking for anything in particular?
What things are you able to do with a herbalism kit?
A herbalism kit?
Yes.
So I follow the dump stat rules for proficiencies. That should be in our Discord channel. If you give me just a sec here, I can pull it up and I can ping it in there again.
Is there any cheese in the market? Is there any cheese in the market?
Oh yes, we do have cheese. It's gonna be 1 silver piece for a hunk.
Lately I've been having this real big craving for cheese, and it's only getting worse by day.
I've got about 4 pounds worth. So I'll be if you're looking to buy it, I'll be about 4 silver.
I'm taking a pound.
All right, go ahead and minus 1 silver from your inventory. Add 1 pound of cheese.
Oh my god.
Someone's gonna be constipated later.
I mean, this is fucking weird, having this craving for cheese all of a sudden. Can I roll an insight to see what the fuck's going on?
Not from just having the hankering of cheese.
Damn it.
Unfortunately.
Wait, you rolled last time that that something is gonna happen to you.
No, no one has an idea yet in game.
No one has an idea.
Oh.
Yeah, no
Can
one
I-
succeeded in a row. I gave him lots of tries and he kept getting really low rolls.
Oh.
So, us as the player knows he's a were-rat. But in
Yeah.
game, none of the players know he's going to become
Yeah.
a were-rat. I pinged the PDF in regards to the herbalist kit for the extended rules that I support.
And would I be able to identify the herbs that he has right now?
You see basic cooking herbs: saffron, cloves, cinnamon, ginger, salt, flour, and wheat.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do much with that. Alright, yeah, that's all, sorry.
And give me
And munching
just
on vegetables.
a sec here. Because I'm going to update something.
Oh no.
Ew. The remaining days. He's updating the remaining days.
Wait, I can make something that lets me stun a creature? That's so cool.
Just takes time, effort, and materials.
This thunder is so skinny. I know.
It's Skinny Malone.
Skinny Malone! It's a watermelon! It's a watermelon!
Oh god. That reminds me to go through the main store info.
So we got cheese, we got fishing rods, we got potions. Oh! Umber finally got himself a nice top hat.
He
Can't you be more excited about it?
does.
I thought about getting her a top hat, him a top hat.
Well, looks so cool! I love it!
You're fucking welcome.
Thank you!
Oh god.
He helped in getting it. He got a discount.
Yes, I
There
had
you
the
go.
cute bird with me. I'm so happy. Thank you, Key.
Thank you! It looks so nice. I think
The discount. How much did you pay for it?
Gothalia glasses for years.
For you, Theradin, 50 gold.
There we go.
Pay up right now.
50 gold.
So Umber is now officially updated in the character sheet. So going forward, you have a new Umber token wearing a top hat and a sea glass monocle.
Nice. 50 gold. That's a ripoff. What the hell is wrong with you people?
I mean, we needed the hat. Come on.
The hat is very essential to the crab's aesthetic.
Exactly. 50 gold or 100 gold, it doesn't matter. We need the fucking hat.
Yeah. What was the reason for someone to charge that much? I'm interested. That is a real ripoff.
I mean,
Did
you
you
want...
say 100 gold?
No, I said 100 silver. Anyways. Theradin, you want to go talk to the old lady yourself?
Well, no. I don't care you got ripped off. I mean, I'm just stating the fact that you got ripped off.
I mean, what can you expect from a naive orc who has no idea what's the norm in this town?
He is confused. Did he not help?
I mean, Key helped a lot. Thank you, Key.
Well, Theradin makes it sound like he didn't help.
You got
Oh.
scammed. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, Theradin's basically a dick.
That's a good idea.
We have
Fuck
active
business.
business. And
That's
we
a
have
good
back-
idea for a business. Import shitty hats out of the cities into backwater villages and sell
Theradin,
them.
you looking at this hat, you're like, that's 100% on par. You're like, that's a low quality top hat. You have seen much finer and more elegant top hats, and a fine clothing item like this, 50 gold is outrageous.
I mean, you want to talk to the old hag? You're the intelligent one.
Well, as I said, I don't care. I mean, it was your money that you spent on it.
I mean, come on. Do you want to
But-
make money?
But besides, this transaction is already completed.
I mean, you guys are outside Barthon's perversions. You guys could make a little extra money there if you really wanted to. I'm sure he's got a couple poles lying around somewhere. Do it.
I'm just going back to him and asking him, how long have you lived here in this village?
I've been here for about 40 years. Came here
Oh.
when I was a young adventurer myself. Decided to retire here.
Oh. Do you know anyone of that name, whatever?
What was the last name?
Okay, I repeated myself.
No, seriously, what was the last name? You don't have it in your character sheet.
Oh, well, the one that
You want to add it to your name on your character sheet?
well, but I don't know. You just told me it's a secret for now.
No, like, so I know. You you created the last name, but you never added it to the character sheet at all, so I have no idea what the last name is that you're looking for.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on, because I think we got misunderstood then, if that's the case. Because see, I have my own last name in there, but the
It just says Theradin.
the others, yeah, but I mean the other side of the family last name. That's the one I'm looking for.
Okay. Ping me your last name and the other side of the last name. Yeah, that's literally all it says is Theradin. It doesn't have any last name for you, so I have no idea how to play off that. You got to give me something. Throw it in your D&D Beyond. Let me know what it is.
Where? Holy fuck.
You just gotta edit your sheet, and then you can edit your name.
Yeah. Okay. But that's not the name I'm looking for.
Okay, so that is your last name in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Ping
I
me
just
the
checked
name that you are looking for.
But that's the thing, because I thought you're gonna.
No, that's on you, man. You got to tell me what you're looking for the name.
Okay.
This whole time, I thought you were looking for someone with your last name.
No.
Okay.
As
Yeah.
from my story I've written you, I'm looking for.
Yeah, you
someone
don't
who
have
is originally from Fendelin.
So what's the last name then? Because I don't have that in your story here in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, because I left that out for you if you wanted to put
No.
someone who already lives in.
Tim the Enchanter. Oh, God.
There are some who call me Tim.
No, throw the last name that you want to be looking for in there.
Okay. So I guess we were misunderstanding each other the whole time.
Yes. If it makes you feel better, though, the roles that I had you do for it still didn't provide evident, though, for the last name for it. So it's not really a big deal for it. But now I have your last name. That helps. And when you throw the name in there in your notes, you can do as other, like saying who you are looking for, something like that. That helps me out because then I know who you are looking for. Because no DM is ever going to commit every person's backstory to memory. Because that would be insane.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
You can certainly try.
Oh my god. Alright.
Crashing and becoming Tim the Enchanter.
And then once you have it in, I'll roll a percentile dice and we'll see if he's heard of it.
Okay.
You got it in there?
Okay, where should I put it though?
You just put it down underneath notes. That's an easy way to put it, saying you are looking for someone with this last name.
Okay.
No one else can see your notes. Only me, the DM, can.
And we're gonna go out to the ships. Gothalia's gonna start singing.
There you go. I done it.
Perfect. Give me just a
Enchant.
moment to refresh. And then the fun. Perfect. Percentile dice. Barthon has no idea.
What the hell? You have lived here so long.
Well, I've seen a great deal of many people come and go, but I never heard of an individual with that name. But they could have been going by a different name. I don't know.
Yeah. Thanks anyway.
Just be on the lookout. There was this one fella who was kind of strange. I think he went by the name of Tim? Just don't trust him if you see him.
Oh. Well, I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm not trusting anything with stupid names like Pickles anymore.
Oh.
Pickles, is that the one who called me a badass?
You hear off in the distance say, "Bah."
And Gothalia started getting mad, eh?
Fuck the loggers camp. We're going for Pickles. Follow that back.
Gothalia gets to go out.
All right. Did you guys want to get any other supplies?
Nope, I'm good.
Rushi, did you want to get actual supplies to match your proficiencies, so you have the actual equipment? So you don't have any alchemists, brewers, or cook utensils in your inventory.
Wait, what? Oh.
Yeah, you just had the proficiency, but you don't have the actual items themselves. Do you wish to
Well,
purchase
I want
them?
the items. I want all of them.
Okay. For alchemist supplies, let's see here. Alchemist supplies will cost you about 50 gold.
Okay.
Brewer's supply will cost you about 20. So 70 gold so far. I'll add those to your inventory. And then
Cooking utensils?
1 gold.
So 71 gold.
71 gold.
Okay, take my platinum, 5 platinum, and 21 gold.
Okay. So you now
There we
have alchemist supplies, cook utensils, and brewer supplies.
Wait, I thought I had the supplies in my inventory. What the fuck?
Yeah, me too.
You do not have any alchemist supplies.
Okay, I'll buy alchemist supplies then.
That will be 50 gold.
That's okay. That's all my gold.
They are pricey, but with what you know, you get a nice benefit. Oh no, you do have alchemists. Oh, did you already add it yourself?
Yeah, I just added it.
Okay, that's why. All right, I'm just gonna -1 from there then. So that way you just have one set.
I just minused. Well, all my gold. But it has to be done.
But now you know how to make the potion of cold resistance. It's just a matter of getting the ingredients.
Yep.
Which basically the way I'm going to have that do is I'll have you do percentile dice to determine what you gather. And it's going to just have a set DC based on each of the ingredients.
And I still will work on the water breathing.
Which requires some research. But
yeah,
that's all good. And then let's see here. Key, do you have you already got your herbalism kit, so you're good.
Yep, I do.
All right. So with that, I'm going to take you guys over onto the main map. Where are you guys headed?
I heard a sheep in the distance.
I mean, if you heard Pickles, we're going out to Pickles because... Fuck.
I mean, I watched that bit of the stream, only to hear her very badass to Rushi, and then I was like, fuck something else.
how are we getting there? I think the safest route would be to take the high road and follow the river to Logan's
Yeah.
camp.
Well, the lighthouse will be in the way as well. Kind of.
What is this
Oh.
pickles you all keep talking about?
Oh, it's a pesky fae.
Pesky sheep.
How familiar would I be with Fae in general?
It's a thief who stole
Well,
something.
I was asking.
Yeah.
I'm
Being a druid, you would have an idea. You know what Fae are
Mhm.
itself for it.
Yeah.
I'd have to have you do a history check or a nature check to ascertain if you've ever ran into a satyr before.
Mhm.
Or know of satyrs. You know of some other Faes, but a satyr is a unique one.
Do you know what kind of Fae it was? Could you describe it to Key?
It had horns.
Looked like a young girl to me.
Alright, going off of what I have been described, I will try to figure out what kind of Fae they are talking about.
All right.
Did you say that would be a nature?
A nature or a history check.
They're both bad.
It doesn't-
so I'm just
You,
gonna-
based on what they told you, you have no idea. It sounds close to that of a goat. Sounds like they're just talking about a random goat.
I mean, to Key, it sounds like you're just talking about the goat.
Well, it was a humanoid goat.
Close enough, I guess.
Small.
Well,
It charmed me.
Oh, but there then you didn't tell us that.
Whoa, now.
Well, you were there.
Oh, not mentally.
well, Key is sure that if we do find them, we could maybe talk it out.
Let's keep this stream PETA friendly, okay? No goat fucking here, okay? There, I'm getting charmed by a goat. Oldest excuse in the book.
What the fuck? It made me fight on its side.
Likely story.
So when's the wedding?
Come on now, you don't have to be bashful.
Oh no.
In case, for the few people who actually follow my stream, this is a previous stream we're talking about with Pickles, a satyr that everyone loves to hate.
Yeah.
So,
It's a love-hate relationship.
are you guys... What is your route? What is your plan?
I'm on a hoe.
Are we going through the high road or are we going through the woods?
Well, Key could try and find tracks as we go down the trail to see if they kept going down it or if they went off.
Oh damn! We should have. How far are we from Fendelin? Already? Are we just still on the outskirts of Fendelin? Because I wanna go back and ask.
No, you guys are still in Fanelin. You guys haven't left yet.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. What was his name? Damn it.
Barthon? Tolbin?
Barfen.
Okay.
Which way did your helpers go? Did they take the high road? Did they take?
I told them to take the Tribor Trail and then the high road, and then just follow the river because I'll be safer. I don't know whether they took it or not.
Oh.
We can give them a good beating when we find them, and we find out that they didn't take the trail.
Okay. So my idea. No, I don't know. You guys decide. This time you guys decide on the direction because I did it twice in a row.
Well,
Let's go with the high road, I think.
it will be the safest bet. We might find more stuff there, but it's going to take longer than through the woods.
True.
But the woods are more dangerous.
Or it might be shorter, considering we won't get lost.
I mean, we have Key with us. He can fly up and...
Still.
Well, Key thinks that if we're able to find tracks on the road that we could follow them, but it might be a bit unlikely we'd be able to do that.
Also, like, if we go Triborg Trail, the high roads, and then there, we could stop by the lighthouse and check the shipwrecks.
Hey, Reverend, do you think you'll help us went to Neverwinter on the way and just got drunk over there?
Well, I certainly hope not. But those young boys, they've been pretty good. I don't think they would do something like that.
Do they usually cause trouble?
No, they've been pretty good.
Then they might be you.
Both hard working, both trying to support their families.
But if they stop by Neverwinter, you know, it's a bigger city, and if it's anything like Waterdeep, there are some tempting things that they could have done.
Aye. Ander and Thistle are good boys. They wouldn't be going around doing something like that.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Drink, my friend, drink. Get drunk like a pig.
You're so very old. When the sky is
Cigar. we're singing sea shanties in an unknown language.
Decide on the road then.
Alright, so where are you guys headed? You guys could travel about 24 miles for every 8 hours at a normal pace, 18 if you wish to do so stealthily. Or if you don't care about being stealthy and want to go fast, you can go up to 30 miles within 8 hours.
Not going stealthy, nobody's after us.
Not yet, anyways.
Just random.
What about the orcs?
The difference will be random encounters.
Key doesn't have it prepared right now, but Key does have a spell that would help us be more sneaky if we need to do such a thing.
I mean, what about the orcs? They're going to attack us either way.
And then we take them on, and then we kill them.
If it's a war chief, let me know. I need another head in my bag.
Yeah. Unless it doesn't have a heart like the last one.
I'm still pissed at that. Like, we crushed their heart and we lost the chance of having a talking head.
Yeah, and I could have killed him in the previous session as well. Damn it.
Lower me down, you weaklings! Stop touching me with your grimy hands! Get me out of this bag, it's very jumpy in here! I'm gonna puke!
Decide on how we going.
Let's go the high road.
Last time I decided we were attacked by bugbears.
Feeling a little guilty there?
Yes.
He's just ashamed about Rushi saving the whole crew.
That's also
Dude, don't worry. I had bloody dragon twice.
okay. Let's go.
Alright,
Well,
so you guys are going to take the Tribord Trail to the high road, correct?
Yeah.
All right. You guys set off on your adventure as you begin to leave Phandalin. If you guys want, we can take a short little break, like a 5-minute break. Otherwise, we can keep going.
Honestly, I feel like I'm pretty good right now, but I can't really speak for the others.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll be fine.
I kind of want to smoke.
All right, let's take a quick 5-minute break then.
Sure.
Okay.
right.
Okay.
We'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Alright.
And if you're late, you're gonna go down.
You guys come back, surrounded by more bugbears than you've ever seen before. Plus, you get the digital copy as well on D&D Beyond, along with the physical stuff.
Oh, they've started doing that.
This is the only one I know that they've done that. This module introduces Tasha to expand around, which is awesome. There's some unique plus each one of the different stories. Oh, they're so good. And even those things I know, 6 last 2 levels and so forth. Interesting. Difficult to obtain. Kind of gives you guys wanted to get quite highly. Right now, as it is, it's just
Yeah, we would probably print off the lines like you. Also, it could be fun playing a that's better than
scaling up on
yeah, you just put more enemies and then you can find levels. Yeah, yeah.
I almost fell down the stairs.
Glad you didn't.
He wouldn't have been able to help you because Key is a fictional character.
We live on the 3rd floor, and like I have problems with my knees, and one of my knees was like, "Nope, I'm not gonna work." I was like, "Oh."
Hey, mind if I decide to not function properly today?
Yeah. It's like,
I have problems
I
with my
love my job. Oh,
So, you guys are all back here. So you guys can travel 18 miles and be stealthy about it. You guys could go 24 miles within 8 hours and do it at a normal pace, or you guys can go 30 miles within 8 hours, but you guys take a -5 penalty to your perception checks.
I think this is my opinion. We could go the middle road, like not stealthy, but not take a penalty.
So just the normal 24 miles in 8 hours.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Does Observant do anything for that? I'm curious.
Well, it'll be a -5 penalty to your perception, so your passive perception specifically.
Oh. Well, I mean, that doesn't affect me too much, but the rest of you, yeah, that could be a problem.
Hey, all my passive inspections, like insight, investigation, and perception, are all at 10.
So you guys would be able to effectively make it to the high road within 8 hours at a normal pace. If you guys wish to keep pushing toward the lighthouse, I would just have you guys each do a con check.
So how are we doing it? Are we going back to the lighthouse, or are we going straight for...
We might find more gems.
I mean, it's your decision, I'm not deciding that, no.
I would like to go by the lighthouse, but maybe on the way back?
I'm
Okay.
sure that's... Yeah.
You wanna
Well,
go...
the problem is that if we don't find the helpers, or at least their bodies, on the way, that means they probably went the other way, the shorter way, so on our way back, we should probably take the shorter way to find them, you know?
Yeah,
That would make sense.
yeah, that makes sense.
At least we have a smart one here.
All right, go ahead and move your token for how you want. As you guys are taking the road, it is a bit safer compared to just going out through the wilderness.
Yeah, like last time, eh?
And then
That
I'm
was
just going to need one of
wild.
you to roll a D100 for me.
Do you want me to use my luck?
A
too late.
34. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Here we go again, bugbears.
As you guys are traveling, go ahead and move the token where you guys are going to be. As you guys are traveling along the Tribord Trail, you begin to get closer to the high road, and it starts to get kind of... it's towards the afternoon right now. It's not nighttime or anything like that for it. But you guys are exhausted from traveling for 8 hours nonstop, and as you get to the high road, you see a man. Just appears to be having a nice big backpack, and he's pulling behind him a cart full of various supplies. And he walks up to you and he just goes, "Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, do you guys by chance know which way Coneyberry is? I heard there might be some trade out that way."
Coneyberry.
"Oh, yes.
Along this road? It's over here, up there.
Do you know by chance how far away that is?"
It's a few day travel.
Ooh.
You couldn't stop by Fandolin.
Oh, where's Thandlin at?
That's gonna mention.
8 hours that way. I'll point to him, and you will see a T junction, and then you take right. Go a bit further. I'll show him on the map, and you can stop there by a very nice inn.
Yeah, the guy may be aggressive, but he's a nice guy.
Well,
That
much appreciated. And you guys see he appears to be some sort of merchant. He just has a bunch of supplies, like random supplies in the back of his cart that all appear to be like basic general store supplies.
Okay.
Much appreciated. And he starts going down the path where you guys were coming from.
A traveling merchant.
Watch out for boars.
And bugbears.
He stops. He's like, "Oh,
Well,
all right, I'll take that into consideration. Thank you."
the boars can some of the boars you can see. Be careful of them. Some of them shapeshift into orcs.
All right, one of you guys roll a D100 for me. That's not RJ, since he rolled the other one.
Uh,
A 2!
No.
oh Lord.
Fuck. Why were you quicker than me?
Okay, Theradin, roll a D4 for me.
Then suddenly, 4 black dragons.
Oh boy, 3 of them. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Oh
Cool.
no.
With that, the guy goes off and he waves goodbye. That's it.
Bye.
Oh no, he's gonna be dead.
No, we're gonna be dead.
Gothalia.
Who's opening a can of beer?
That's not big.
Gothalia.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a 2 D20s for me.
Oh god.
That was right up there.
oh yeah.
The numbers.
I'm
I'm just curious to see what's going to happen here, and I'll explain. A 9, a 3, and a 6. Okay.
Was it a 20 or 10?
It was a D20.
It was a D20.
Two
D20.
D20s.
Oh, she rolled 2 d10s.
A 4 and a 4. Go ahead and roll 2 more D20s. Okay. Awesome.
Oh fuck.
So you guys are at the high road. You guys have spent 8 hours. You guys want to take a rest here, or do you guys want to keep trying to travel? Traveling per extra hour of travel will, of course, determine, and you can travel 3 miles per hour. Will make the DC higher and higher. So if you guys want to, If you guys are going to like the lighthouse, I think that's like 12, 13 miles away. If you guys are going up toward the Dragon Barrel, you certainly can. Otherwise, you guys can stay here and just take a rest. But just so you know that if you fail the saving throw, the Constitution saving throw, you do take a point of exhaustion.
Yeah,
Good.
and the lighthouse might not be safe again. Take that into consideration.
Let's stay here and then keep going. In the morning.
Key is a bit worried that the longer we take, the more danger they could be in, but Key also thinks that rushing it might not be a good idea.
No matter how we do it, it's gonna be a double-edged sword.
Yeah, and since the lighthouse was a shrine, it's probably occupied again.
Oh.
You got
Yeah,
no
let's
idea
first-
of knowing.
Alright, let's rest here.
Key, you take first watch.
Well, while you're taking watch, I'm gonna cook some of this meat that I have on.
I think me and Umber would take the second watch.
I guess I'll take third watch. By the time the food is done.
Okay.
Look at that dapper grab.
Oh my goodness, it looks so adorable.
Look at that dapper grab.
Oh my god.
Adorable.
Go. So, who's taking the first watch?
I am.
All right, give me a perception check. 16. You kind of fly up and you kind of circle around. You can see some more passing people go by. And as you fly up and you kind of get a good lay of land, you do see that on the Triboard Trail, there is a small dot with what looks like be a cart behind it. And he's traveling towards the town of Phandalin. But behind him, a couple hundred feet, were 3 gnolls that are now dead.
That's
Mind you,
important.
this is several miles away for it, but with your keen eyesight and how observant you are for it, you were able to pick that out, though not at the very details.
Okay, so I saw a guy. So I saw the guy who we sent to Phandalin. Who we pointed in the direction of Phandalin. And there's 3 dead gnolls?
3 dead gnolls, several hundred feet behind him.
He killed gnolls.
He killed 3 dead gnolls. Those were the checks.
Oh my god, he is
You
a beast.
You do not know his condition, unfortunately, because he's so far away. But with, being as observant as you are, you kind of ascertain that information. He's not too terribly far away from where you guys are now as well, so.
He is a beast.
Alright, I will fly back down to inform the party of this. He saw the man that we...
Wait, are we sleeping now?
Yeah, they're sleeping.
You know what, yeah, I'll wake up Theradin.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Because Theradin's smart, he would know what to make of this. Theradin, he is
Yes.
sorry, but he saw the man who we sent towards Phandalin, and he saw 3... Wait, would I know what a gnoll is?
You can give me a history check. They look like just giant dogs. Nope, you just saw 3 giant dogs.
And he saw what looked like 3 really big dead dogs behind him, and he is a bit concerned.
No. Well, I mean, if he killed them, he should be fine. Not knowing what to make of it, Theradin just thinks it's just oversized wolves or something else that he killed, or rabbit dogs.
Yeah, they were just 3 little puppies. No big deal.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh, also, Damn, throughout that rest, I wanted to work on the water breathing potion as well.
All right. Give me just a sec here.
Alright, Kia, sorry for waking you. You can go back to sleep now.
So for the water breathing potion, because that's not in the guide itself for it, but we're just going to use similar stats. You go ahead, minus 24 gold. Actually, no, that's Alchemist Fire.
No, I'm not making it. I'm trying to figure out how to make it. Remember?
Oh, in that case, go ahead and give me a D100. Give me a survival check.
Okay.
Okay. Survival represents you collecting the ingredients needed in order to test. The D100 determines your success rate. With a 64, you ended up successfully creating a potion of some kind. You don't know if it's going to be for water breathing or not, or what the effects will be.
Can I Arcana check it?
You can give me an Arcana check, though I'm not going to lie, that's not going to be that useful.
Yeah.
You have no idea. The way you figured it, you would have to test this potion on something or someone.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Time for experimentation.
As Gothalia sleeps, Theradin creeps over, takes the potion, and pours it down her throat.
You can try it on Rushi. He's willing to help out.
Okay.
No matter what kind of frog I turn into.
I mean, it probably wouldn't take much to convince Key to drink it.
Okay.
At least you have 2 test dummies.
So, what are you doing with this concoction that you have created?
I'll put it away for now, and obviously I need water to test it out.
All right. Go ahead and you can add 1 random potion to your inventory as a custom item. So you have no idea if it's going to work or not. The way it looks, it does not look the same physically as the water breather potion that you have seen.
Mm.
Doesn't mean that it won't work. You just don't know until you try it.
There you go.
All right. Key, your watch goes without any issues. Who's next?
Me.
Do it.
With Harry.
Roll those dice.
So, perception?
Perception. 17. Go ahead and roll a percentile dice for me.
Oh, hell no.
27.
Oh no.
As a gust of wind blows.
You guys around the road, you see there's some passerbys, other adventurers at night who are just passing by in a carriage, but other than that, your watch goes without issue.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have a mystery potion with me, and I don't think I've identified it.
You should have given it to Theradin.
I'm sorry, but I don't remember where I got it from. But is it possible to try to identify it?
Sure thing. Do you have so you're just gonna spend the rest of your rest trying to identify it?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see here. What's a good way to do this? Ooh, that's a good way to do it.
Oh no.
Our neutral evil DM strikes again.
What? No.
The one that almost TPK'd us.
Go ahead and roll a D130 in the Roll20 chat.
Wait. Do
Or you can do 3 D10s if you want.
Do 1D30s even exist?
In Roll20 they do.
Oh, it's slash.
Yeah. Otherwise you can do 3 D10s too. I guess it's the same thing. A 26!
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh, this is horrible.
You uncork this potion. You kind of put a little bit on your finger and then you kind of taste it. It smells nasty.
Mm.
And then you kind of put the potion back down and you kind of sit down and you're like, huh. It tastes terrible. Smells horrible. And then you're kind of like, as you're just kind of sitting down, you pat down on a nearby rock for Umber to come by. And as you do, the rock just crushes into dust.
So we gain weight?
It is a potion of hill giant strength.
Oh my god.
Well, at least you got an alternative to your gauntlets.
True, but it's not permanent. Or as permanent as the contents will be.
Stupid pickles.
I'm gonna kill Pickles.
Pickles will die.
Yeah, you're gonna have to homebrew a campaign for us to hunt pickles.
Oh my god.
Like a side story.
No, that would be funny if Gothalia like captures Pickles and makes her own pet and be like, "You're my bitch now. You're gonna do what I say, goat."
You do know that you just gave me an idea.
I'll add the potion of hill giant strength to your inventory for you.
I did.
Sure.
I did.
She already added it.
Cool.
Thank you.
You're so sweet.
I am
think
ecstatic to see how you're going to use that.
I'm kind of afraid to use it because I'm always like, oh, I'm not gonna use the potion now. I'm gonna have like,
Yeah, I'm gonna save it for later.
yeah, like I'm gonna have a time where I need more, and then when the time comes, I'm like, no, I'm gonna need it more, and when the time like goes away, I'm like, oh shit, I should have used it.
Yeah, I mean, it's always the case with everything, isn't it? With every consumable.
I'd say use consumables when you can. If you just hoard it, it's you never get to use it then. But use it when you can for any situation that might be, improving.
Like my brain doesn't allow me. That's the problem.
So
Yeah, I know.
this one's
Feeling.
easy. If you have any situation that requires a strength check of some kind and you want to try to do what you can to succeed it, great option for the potion.
True. Yeah.
21 for 1 hour. God.
So you're a JRPG addict is what you're telling me.
Well, not only JRPG, it's in every RPG, you know? You hoard all the consumables.
But it's especially bad in JRPGs specifically.
Oh.
I know, I had the most problems with hoarding consumables in Neverwinter Nights 2.
So with that, who's taking the next watch, the last watch?
That was supposed to be me.
Do it. Take the watch.
Oh boy, I'm gonna steal the watch off of some rich fuck. Okay.
Let's see how you roll.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Ooh, an 11. Roll a D100 for me. A 43. Let's see here. What is a 43?
TPK!
It's a dragon. It's a dragon.
As you're taking your watch and the party is resting for it, you see an elderly lady. She's walking up and she has behind her a cart. And Rushi, you smell something really tasty. And it's a cart full of pies. And this old lady, she comes up, she's like, "Oh, hi. She looks around the party. She looks at you. You're not gonna eat me, are you, Mr. Orc?
No, but I smell something delicious.
Oh, well, I make pies, you see. And I'm
Oh,
looking
no.
for a place that I can sell them. They're pretty. I put my heart and soul into them, and they're blood,
What
sweat,
kinds of
and
pies
tears,
are
you
they?
know. There. But if you like to buy one, you certainly can, young man.
Well, what kinds of pies are they?
Oh, I make the most delicious meat pies. They are quite tasty.
What kind of meat?
Oh, well, just this and that. Just very much. Would you like to try one? They're 10 gold each, but they are quite tasty. You will love them.
Isn't that a little too expensive for a pie? 10 gold
but
each.
you see, the quality of the ingredients, it really shows. You know, if you try one, you'll understand. But I'm looking for do you know where the nearest town is?
I point. But as I am a chef of sorts, I would like to know how you made that pie.
Well, you'd have to buy one and try one for yourself.
That's awfully suspicious of you.
Well, chefs don't give out their secrets now, do they? Besides, if everyone just got their hands on my recipe for it, then everyone can make their pies. But you are welcome to buy one, and if you can figure it out, well, that's good for you. I have no problems with that. But besides that, do you know where the nearest town is? I'm looking to settle down and set up a little shop. And she
Can I
smiles at you with her wrinkly face and those big eyes.
Can I roll a check for the smells? Maybe if I can know what the ingredients are.
You've already rolled a perception check for it.
Oh.
So you could smell they smell really good. Smell like really good meat pies, but from the smell alone, there's no way you can ascertain what they're made out of.
Look, lady, I'm not gonna buy any sort of pie from you. I'm already running low on it. Besides, I get my ingredients myself, and I just start piling stuff together anyways.
Oh, well,
But
that's okay. I'm not looking to sell per se. I just need to find out where their nearest town is. Can you tell me where the nearest town is, sir?
as I pointed with my finger, somewhere over there. No, I don't have a map.
Oh. Well, I guess that's somewhat helpful. Go ahead and roll a d6, Rushi.
A D6.
Here, thanks anyway for what you showed me. And she pulls out a sack of coins, and you get to add 40 gold to your inventory. And then
40?
Yep, 40. And then she kind of begins to go off in the direction that you pointed with her little cart full of meat pies that you didn't want to try. This poor little old lady.
Yeah, it was a hag in disguise.
You don't know that. You have
I-
no idea.
I'm just guessing. You know, after the bugbears, I'm expecting the worst.
Like my brain instantly went to Curse of Strahd.
I know. That's exactly why I had this encounter. Everyone's going to think, okay, meat pies, old lady. Totally has to be a hag.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Curse of Strahd or watched videos on it. But no, this was just a little old lady who sells meat pies who was just trying to find a town to go set up shop.
Well, you see, it's a fantasy trope where a hag makes pies of human meat. You know.
And that meat may or may not be humans. But since Rushi did not want to purchase a pie to try it, you lose out on how to make a meat pie at this time.
Yeah, but like, come on. I don't want to waste any more of my money. It was like 10 gold per as well. And I'm like,
You could always borrowed or try to do persuasion. or bartered. You knew recipes too.
I'm trying to come up with my own recipes here, man.
Oh.
Don't stick and dick.
All right. Other than that, your watch goes uneventful. It is a new day, about 5 a.m. Sun starts coming up. You guys wake up fully refreshed and restored.
Yay.
We
So-
didn't die in our sleep.
So are we going to the lighthouse then? I assume.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go, mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
It's not fast.
Wow, wow.
All right. So you guys are traveling to the lighthouse. About 15 miles. Take you about 5 hours to get there. You guys do. It's about around 10 a.m. by the time you guys get there. And you guys arrive back at this familiar location that is the lighthouse. Let me get you over there.
When I see the water, I'm gonna start flying up, and I'm gonna look for fish in the water to try and like dive at and grab out of the water. Because
You would have to give me a perception check.
yep. Because I'm gonna get fished for Umbra, god damn it.
Can I understand that he's doing it?
He did not say anything when he was doing it, so you won't. And then, as you go ahead and do that, you go ahead and give me a survival check. You do see that there is some fish in the water.
Hey, the dead fish is still in the water.
And you are able to swoop down, and you're able to catch a large tuna-like fish.
Yay.
I bought a bloody fishing rod for this. You don't have to do that.
All right, you guys' tokens are all on the map now.
Yep, and I will fly back over to Umber, and I'll give him the fish proudly.
Oh, thank you very much. But since we're near the ocean, I could have done this myself. But I appreciate it. And he starts to, with his claws, he begins to kind of start munching away at it, taking little tiny bites.
Sushi.
And then make sure you guys minus 1 ration and water skin from your inventory for taking the long rest out on the road.
Hey, Rushi,
Yeah.
do you want... Oh, hold on. Holy shit. What did I do?
Would I be able to go fill up my water skin?
It's salt water, but yeah, you certainly can.
Right, I forgot. Salt water is a thing. Sorry. Pretend that
Oh.
I didn't. Would I know of any ways to make salt water drinkable?
You can give me a survival check if you're looking to do that. DC's pretty high. Okay. You've never done it, but you've heard of methods where people can boil the salt water and have it condense into water droplets. And what they do is they have a pot on a fire full of salt water, and then they have some sort of leather tarp or something above it that's at an angle that collects the steam, and then the steam drips down into a second pot, and then that water is safe for drinking.
Mm-hmm.
DC was 20 for that, by the way.
Oof.
Yeah.
Damn.
With a 22, you have heard of that information. You've never done such a thing, but you have heard of that information.
Rushi, you want to try out a juice I've made?
A juice? What kind of juice?
Come with me.
Alright.
Oh God. A juice. I love it.
I give him the unknown potion that I've made. Drink this and submerge yourself in the water, please.
Wait, are you trying to make a water drinking potion?
Maybe.
Okay, might as well down the hatch.
All right. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh,
A 5.
You take 20 d20 poison damage.
Yeah, Theradin's trying to kill me, I know.
Go ahead and roll a D8 for me. Oh my
Oh,
God,
boy.
this is so dope. 6. After you drink the potion, Rushi, you feel kind of odd. You feel a tingling sensation all over your skin. You think maybe it's working, and as you're about to dive in, you begin to grow feathers all over your body. And these black feathers matching your hair, they sprout from your arms and from your legs. You are fully covered in feathers for 6 hours.
Oh my. Oh, we have 2 chickens.
I assume we all see this.
It is very hard to miss. Key, you look at him, you're like, huh, Arakakra.
How did Rushi become Key?
So wait, you turned me into a key?
Wait. Is it only feathers, nothing else?
Just
No
feathers.
wings
Just feathers. All over his skin.
What? At least I don't need clothing.
I'm just glad you did not roll a 6.
What was it going to be?
Wait,
An erection lasting more than 4 hours.
but he did roll a 6.
or- On D8.
Oh.
No, he rolled a 5.
Damn it, I didn't roll a 6.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, I love these random tables.
This is awkward. Okay. I take note of what I used for that.
You're gonna have to do this, my man.
Because I will want to recreate that potion and maybe sneak it into Rushi's drinks when we are in large cities or something.
You certainly can try.
No, so that he doesn't walk naked and is covered in feathers instead.
So Rushi is covered in feathers while wearing his apron.
Yo, could I try to fly?
You certainly can.
What do I need to roll for it?
You just give me an athletics check. You start flapping your wings like a bird, kind of offensively to Key. You start jumping up, but you are not lifting off the ground.
Damn it, my body's too heavy.
Key, you notice that all these feathers he has gained, he does not have flight feathers or any feathers that would allow him to fly. He just looks like someone covered in feathers.
Rushi, you don't have feathers that can let you fly like he.
I can't fly? Damn it. I thought I could do like some sort of bird thing and grab fish while flying.
Oh well. Now at least we won't see your ass.
I mean, you can see my feathery ass.
Well, that's better.
It's not your ass crack.
On the
That
nice
can't-
side, you'll be very warm.
Oh yeah, that's pretty warm. Too hot, maybe. I'm sweating like a pig. God damn it!
Yeah, I note all the ingredients I used for it.
Give me a history check, Theradin.
I think Rushi should
Oh.
have.
Yeah, you feel pretty confident you remember all the ingredients.
Okay.
Rushi should make bloody
A Bloody Mary.
survival check because pigs do not sweat.
I'm not a pig, I'm an orc.
You
You dumb
said I'm
broad.
sweating like a pig. Pigs don't really sweat.
Bitch, it's a saying.
Bitch, get your facts right.
Get your sayings right.
Unless you're a lizard folk, it's all good. As lizard
see
folks
what
wouldn't
I-
understand that.
Okay.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do? You guys are at the beach. It is quiet and peaceful.
Amber, I think you should dive down to get another one of them nicely filled up chests.
Umber just looks towards Gothalia. Is that what you want, miss? Would you like me to go down and see what else is there?
Yeah, that would be nice. Just don't get yourself in any danger, please.
Well, I do know that there is quite a few items down there at Selfort. I don't think I'd be able to bring up much more, though. There is one that was small enough I might be able to get. Would any of you wish to accompany me?
If you would like, I can join you. If there's any sort of threats, I can try to soak the damage that you
Oh,
inflict.
And how are you gonna breathe underwater?
Who said I'm going to breathe?
I mean, you can hold your breath and go down underwater.
Yeah, I just in Theradin's mind, he had that someone is gonna ask him for the potion of water breathing.
Well, here's hoping if your potion will work, man.
That's
So
what Rushi says, covered in feathers.
Maybe that's an extra effect. You never know.
You never
Oh,
know.
shit. Damn. Imagine I was covered in feathers and then I used the necrotic shroud.
You could. Yeah.
Fucking bird.
You can get your full Raven Queen on.
I'm also wearing Felix's feathery cloak, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Grave robbers.
All right, so you guys are going to have Umber try to go down to see what else he can get.
Yeah.
Okay. And Rushi, are you going with him?
Yep.
All right. So Umber begins to scuttle down into the water. Rushi, go ahead and just give me a athletics check as you begin to swim through the water itself.
I kind of
Okay.
Oh.
stand here at the ready.
So Rushi, you're able to follow, but you are going pretty slow.
I'm taking my sweet time.
You eventually catch up to him as he gets toward a one of the ships, and he's able to pull up a small chest, and he starts heading back. Rushi, give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Here we go again. A shark.
What is up with my rolls today?
As he does, the water gets kind of murky itself, but then he starts heading back with the chest.
Hey, welcome to my world. Whenever I need to make essential rolls, you know.
Do you
I'm
follow?
hoping it's not going to be a question situation again.
Rushi, do you follow?
I'm gonna see if I can find something as well.
Okay, there is another ship that is where you were able to see that Umber grabbed something from the ship that you are currently floating above, but there is another ship that is nearby, and a couple others.
I'm gonna go to the ship that's nearby.
Okay, so that would be this guy over here.
Yeah. Do I need to roll for something again?
If you take a deep breath, you can swim down.
Mhm.
You'd have about a minute of air. Beyond that, you'd have to make a con save. And then you can go ahead and give me a perception check if you wish to do that.
All right, I'm gonna do this.
All right. Do it.
How do I do this?
Okay, so you take a deep breath and you begin to
I think-
swim down. The ship itself, Fort, it's pretty shallow. It's only about 15 feet below the water surface for this particular one. Give me a perception check. 17. You notice as you're swimming, you're starting to look through each of the corridors in the sunken ship. Sides of the ship themselves have been blasted away from what looks like some sort of damage from the nearby rocks. And you notice there is a large chest. One that's much too big for Umber to be able to carry.
I'm gonna take it with.
All right. You will need to give me a athletics check as you grab it and try to pull it. Okay. You're able to do so. You're able to grab it with the water. It's able to help. And then you are now moving at half speed while holding this chest.
No problem.
Go ahead as you start to swim away. Go ahead and give me another perception check.
I think it is a problem, you know.
Okay. You notice off in the distance, over by these other ships, there is some other sharks that are swimming there. They don't appear to have noticed you yet, though.
I try to be a sneaky boy and get back to the shore as quickly as I can.
All right. You're swimming pretty slow. Go ahead and roll a percentile of dice for me as you are swimming with this chest. 21.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You are
Here we
swimming.
go again.
You are swimming. You are swimming. You look back. You don't see the shark coming after you.
Oof.
And you make it to the shore.
Oh my
Hey
god.
guys. Everything went well.
Ah.
Umber has
Oh,
a
Umber.
small chest, and Rushi comes to shore with a very large chest.
There's a few more sunken ships over there, but I was not
How many
willing to...
Were there any sharks there?
There were quite a bit of sharks. Quite a few. I'm surprised they didn't notice me.
Key is confused. What are these things that you have found?
Oh,
These are chesticles. I mean chest.
they are used to store items.
And what is this place that we're at right now?
It's a
A beach.
lighthouse.
And the
Be-
lighthouse.
Well, the lighthouse is over there, pointing towards the lighthouse. Now we are on a beach.
It
Does
is-
it?
We met Theradin.
Huh?
This is the exact same spot where you found Theradin.
Yeah, this is where you were, Theradin.
Yeah.
Alright, Key, continue.
All right.
See, I'm gonna fly up and see. Does it look abandoned to me?
What looks abandoned?
Lighthouse.
Looking from the outside, you don't see any movement or anything. There is no light or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you have no way to know if it's abandoned or not without going inside.
Open it up.
Are we going to go inside of it?
No point.
So
we already
you fly
went.
back down to ask everyone. All right. You guys want to start with the small chest?
Yes. Let's go.
I wonder if I've got any fish.
All right. Who's opening up the chest?
I'm open up.
You're going to open it up?
Okay.
All right. You go to open it up. It is locked.
Damn it.
Beat it open like it is.
Come on,
moment.
Rushi.
Alright. I'm gonna break the lock.
It's not like it's a embedded lock. You have to have a key or you have to destroy the chest.
These
do we really want to destroy the chest? Can I try to do some kind of karate chop so that the
What else are we gonna do with it?
I mean, well, if you want me to break it, then sure, I'm gonna go for it. I'll try to be as precise as possible and not to put content in it.
Okay, what are you breaking it with? What weapon?
Oh, hold on one moment, Rushi. Before
Okay.
you break it. Use detect magic to see if there's actually magic in both of these chests.
Theradin, the large chest, you don't detect any magic, but the small one, you detect several sources of magic.
Okay. Rushi, I don't think you should actually break it.
Alright then, I'm gonna open up the big for you.
Yeah. There are several. But we should take it with us somewhere. I don't trust that chest. Who knows, it might explode.
Remember, you discovered
You want
several
to-
sources of magic in that chest.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright,
Maybe it's a mimic.
so the big one you're going to attempt to open? Or attempt to
Yeah.
destroy?
Open if possible.
It is locked as well.
Oh, time to break it open.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack with what weapon you're going to choose to open it with. Quote, open.
I'm going for my hand axe. If you, this. Oh, this. Okay. Okay. Like, no, wait.
You
Natural.
go to hit it, and you end up hitting one of the metal bands on it, causing your hand axe to break.
So I lost one of my hand axes.
You lost one of your hand axes.
Oh my god, Rushi, what have you done?
You know, shit happens.
And that hand axe.
Yeah.
Go for it again. Now,
Alright, second
Aim.
hack neck.
aim properly.
As you do, you are able to make a small divot into it, but the chest is still intact. But you did manage to take out a small sliver of it.
That hand axe is the one that's like offhand hand axe, so it's missing the bonus, but I don't know what his bonus is. Let's manage equipment.
Well, it's
yeah,
plus
yeah.
6 there. So if that was his offhand attack, then it's minus 6. In which case, then it does no damage to the chest.
You know, fuck it, I'm taking out the great axe.
Okay. You guys watch as Rushi struggles with one hand with his hand axes, one breaking, the other one just deflecting off. He then grabs out his great axe. Do it. 15. With a mighty swing, crashes down onto the chest, breaking it open. And inside of this chest, you see a black silk pouch. And next to it, 120 gold pieces.
Ooh.
I am.
No, something at least.
Okay. 120 gold pieces divided by 4.
That's 30.
I mean, you don't have to have me in the.
Oh, what? You don't want any gold?
Sorry, my brain crashed. I think I have enough. You can keep me out of this.
Okay. So 40 gold for all of us.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright. You guys look inside the black pouch?
Yeah.
Who does?
I'm already pissed at the chest. I'm not going to.
She's like, goddamn fucking chest, break one of my axes.
I'll look inside of the pouch then.
Theradin, I'm going to direct message you what you see inside the pouch.
Okay.
It's a bear of balls. Baseballs.
You find 1 million ball bearings.
You find one good berry within the So the pouch.
All right, that is what you find in the pouch.
Hey. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I take 2 of them out, and I give one. I take 3 of them out. Give 1 to Rushi, 1 to Gothalia, 1 to Key, and I quickly put the rest away.
Give me a quick sleight of hand. As Theradin, he pulls out 3 large pearls. And he explains to you that the pouch itself for it... well, you can go ahead and explain whatever you want for it as you quickly put the pouch away.
There are 4 pearls in there. Look at that. Bloody hell.
And you guys can each add a large pearl worth 100 gold pieces to your inventory.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't whistle,
thank
but
you, Theradin.
There we go.
that's some Gucci right there.
Umber just looks up at you guys. He's like, "Oh, I say that there was 2 more ships, but there's sharks circling around them. I unfortunately, I do not wish to go back there alone, for fear of being food for them prey. But if any of you wish to go back there, I'm sure that there's some more shinies there, so to speak, for it. I do know there is another one of these contraptions on one of the ships, and I did see something strange on what looks to be the skeleton of another."
Hey,
Wow.
Umber.
Oh, quite
That,
yes.
that ship that you pulled that small chest of.
Oh, yes.
Did you see a key somewhere?
I did not. Would you care to go look for this key?
I'm very bad at swimming. I can't.
How about we all just go there and
I
deal
can't
with the
swim.
shark? What do you mean you can't swim?
You could go like through the lighthouse. Well, not really through the lighthouse, but like in front of the lighthouse and look at us there. And if we need help, you could assist us.
Don't
can't,
you also
like-
have Misty Step?
Yeah.
So you could Misty Step there too, or swim there, or Misty Step away if something happens. Right?
I could.
Theradin doesn't want to get wet.
Chicken?
Sorry, but
Can't swim, people.
Key doesn't really like being in water very much.
Okay, how about this? You two support from around the lighthouse. The rest of us go into the water and deal with the sharks and try to get the chests.
All right, wait. I have a question for. And do I have to like? Do I have to be? Does the animal have to be able to, or do I need to like? How deep underwater are the sharks?
You don't know. You'd have to get over there.
Would I have to get into the water to see?
You would have to get into the water to see. Rushi is the only one who knows that at least the 2 ships he visited for, they're not that far below the water, about 15 to 20 feet, depending on the elevation. The sharks themselves for it were roughly around 70 feet away. And they appear to be circling the wrecks. But only Rushi knows that.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Theradin,
Yes.
use your ice magic to make an ice bridge. That way you don't have to get into water, you can just stand on ice.
Do you see the size of this? Touch the temperature of the water.
The water itself is coastal warm.
Exactly. It's warm. And do you see the size of this? It's not a lake or a puddle.
Why are you scared of such water?
Well, you have an Exhibit A. Well, you had an Exhibit A frozen, and you used it to smash a harpy with it.
You're scared of a frozen fish?
No, I mean what lives in those waters.
I mean, I got a chunk bitten off of me the last time I fought a shark.
Also, water is very unpredictable. Just as fire.
So basically, you're afraid of the unknown and the unpredictability. But that's what makes it fun, man.
No.
Dude, I jumped in to go get us food, and now you're scared of some wet water? Like, come on.
Well, he can understand how the Theradin feels.
Exactly. You see, the Birdman knows what I'm talking about.
But would you be able to make a nice platform, if given the option?
I would not.
Wait. Where's my spells? Wait a moment. What?
What happened?
I just checked and, like, everything besides my feet, the spells are gone.
I
I
still
mean, we
see
don't
him.
need no topic.
Give me a moment. Maybe I had the wrong character open.
I think you have the wrong character open. I still see your spells.
Holding my breath. Yep, wrong character. Jesus, now I gotta.
The good thing
So-
we didn't get into combat.
What are you guys deciding to do? Are you guys going into the water to the other ships? Are you guys going on your way or making camp?
Yeah, I wanted to look for the key. That's the thing. But no one wants to go look for it.
Well,
You're the one who wants the key. You
Yeah.
want the chest.
Hey,
you got a lock chest there full of a lot of various magical auroras.
there's a lot of magic emanating from this chest.
I mean, I did take Felix's thieves' tools. I don't know how to use them, but I could try.
Yeah, go on ahead, give it a try.
All right. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. Just a straight up sleight of hand. Since you're not proficient with the Thieves' Tool, you don't get to add that bonus. And you get one shot.
Hold on.
It's a hell of a shot. You never used Thieves' Tools before, but you put it in, you're kind of fumbling around, and then you hear a click.
Oh. I rush to the chest and
Theradin's eyes light up as he rushes to the chest and kind of pushes you out of the way, Gothalia.
and I open the
It's
chest.
mine.
You
This is mine.
open the chest. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Theradin.
Jesus
23. Go ahead and roll 2d12s.
Oh shit, that was just one.
Okay, so 12. So you take 6 poison damage as a gust of poison just shoots out.
Okay, what's in it?
As you are over there coughing, you wave your hand to get rid of the poison. Appearing to be unaffected after taking the 6 damage, you see inside a leather-bound book and a wand.
The book is mine.
I take the book instantly and or open it to see
Hey!
what this is. Hold on.
You. All right, give me a sec. I gotta look it up. I wasn't expecting you to just yeehaw open the book as well. All right, 1 minute.
He's too excited about the magic that he could,
Yep.
get from potentially.
I called Pips.
Gothalia is seeing it, and she is not looking happy. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Really?
Yep.
That's karma. Telling
What
you.
kind of book is this?
Roll 5d8. Actually, I'll just roll it for you.
What?
Cool. You take 17 fire damage. As you open up the book, a fireball shoots out into your face.
Ugh.
Wait, a fireball?
The book incinerates.
What?
And all that is left is the wand.
He is
Oh no.
confused. What just happened?
So, Theradin, you took 23 damage.
Oh my god.
I told you.
You are looking incredibly hurt, barely alive.
Fuck, what the fuck is this book?
You guys could see Theradin is coughing, he is burned, and he had what looked like a book in his hand, and as he just rushed to open it, it exploded and then incinerated on him.
Huh, I think it's a metaphor for something called greed.
He is gonna go over and he's gonna pat him on the back as he uses cure wounds at 2nd level.
I'm grabbing the wand.
Gothalia, while he is burned and Key is taking to him, you are able to easily grab the wand. I can't believe you knew there was a whole bunch of... Oh my god. Alright.
Well, magical emanating items.
That's true.
So I didn't think it was trapped.
And it fit well for your character. You got excited for it and
Yeah.
you went at it. I'm happy you made the first saving throw. I'm sad that after the first part was trapped, you didn't wait to check the book, but it's all good.
Yeah, me too.
I'm also sad that I rolled low on my healing.
It's okay though. Theradin, you heal for 8.
I touch myself and heal for extra 4.
Gothalia, the
Yeah.
wand itself. Oh my god, this is so great. The wand itself. You can go ahead and add a wand of secrets to your inventory.
What is this? Oh no, you were
Secret
supposed to
door or
use the wand.
trap.
You were supposed to use the wand of secrets to, right?
You could have used the wand of secrets on the book to determine if it was trapped or not. Theradin, as you see that she grabs the wand and holds on to it, give me a quick Arcana check. Let's see if you know what this wand is. You do not know what this wand is.
I want to know.
Gothalia, you can give me a Arcana check if you wish. Gothalia, given the situation of the trap chest and the trap door, you kind of have a good sense that this is a wand of secrets. And you are free to giggle if you wish.
I will.
Oh my god.
This is what we get for being we. And the Gothalia grabs like a small pebble, or if there's like no pebbles, she grabs like a handful full of sand and throws it at Theradin.
I kind of slump down on my knees on the sand, look at Rushi and just tell him, if I get like this again, just slap some sense into me.
I mean, would you want me to do it now? I'll gladly do it.
No, that fire took me out of it.
Oh yeah, one more smack, you would be dead.
Key thinks that we should stop doing this. This seems really dangerous.
It's fun.
Oh my god, we just lost the spell book.
Out of game? Yes, you did. It had like 6 spells in it too.
Yeah, but we are no wizards though.
At least you got a wand of secrets.
You did get a wand of secrets. I'm gonna add that to your inventory, Gothalia.
I got it.
Yeah, it's probably for the best that she keeps it. And not Theradin.
Oops, I had it on the wrong.
It's alright. I got it added, so you're good.
Out of character, what spells were there?
Do you really want to know, or is there just because it might just make you sad?
Yes.
All right. One was the spell of blur, which makes it so people have disadvantage when trying to attack you. One is charm person. Another is comprehend languages. Another is a hold person. And then mage armor, sleep, and spider climb.
Okay.
Some good spells there.
Yeah, but the problem is none of us are wizards, though.
But if you know the spell from the... Oh, that's true. None of you guys are wizards, and because it's a spell book and not spell scrolls, that's different.
Yeah.
But
and,
it's still at the same, though. That is worth quite a bit to the right person. You could have had a lot of money from that.
Hell, I could have taken it and brought it back to Waterdeep.
Oh, easily. And you could have found some novice mage or someone who's trying to make money on it. You probably would make more money if you find someone outside of Waterdeep, though, as that would be a lot more common there.
The thing, I could bring it to someone from my backstory.
You could. But, alas.
Damn it.
Actions and rolls determined otherwise. Mostly actions. But, hey, you got a wand of secrets, which may be helpful for you in the future. You don't know. There are still...
I had to stay in character for that, you know?
I know. I love that you went super greedy with it, because that fits your character perfect. It's like, oh, you know what this is. You know how much you can get for it. It fits well. All right.
Theradin is just sulking. No, I don't want to eat a shark.
No, he doesn't really want to eat a shark either. Sorry.
Can I fish a little bit?
Sure.
Or you want to get some with me?
I mean, I can watch over you fishing while you get chests.
I will also be flying over the water trying to get some more fish for Umber.
Okay,
Yo, Umber, you want to help me with this?
Oh, well, I say, sure. If Mistress Gothalia doesn't need me for anything, I don't mind assisting.
I get the feeling I'm going to need backup for it, so you're the closest thing I can have.
Go ahead, I don't mind. I'm gonna get you food for you.
Okay. So, Rushi, where are you going?
I'm going to go back to the ships and to see if I can find any more chests.
Okay. Let's see. And then Key, you were flying above, and you're going to try to look for fish and then try to grab it out of the water again. And then Gothalia, you are fishing for fish with your fishing pole and tackle.
Yeah.
Theradin, what are you doing?
I'm resting.
You are resting. You're like, fuck it, I've had enough. And
Yeah.
you are a bit sad.
I'm resting and sulking.
I feel so much shame.
Gothalia and Key. We'll do Key first. Key, give me a perception check. Let's see if you spot any fish from flying around. As you fly around, you do not notice any fish that are visible from the sky. Gothalia, go ahead and give me a survival check as you take out the fishing pole and you throw it into the water to try to catch some fish. Key, as you're flying above, you notice Gothalia, she takes out this fishing pole she bought. She throws it out. And then within seconds, you can see the line get tugged. And Gothalia, you reel it in, you pull in a large tuna-like fish.
Tuna.
Was it bigger than the one I caught?
It was bigger than the one you caught.
I'm sorry, Key. Look at that stretched out bitch.
And wait, would I know what a fishing pole is or nah?
What's that?
Would I know what a fishing pole is or nah?
Not natively, you would not. Rushi and Umber, you guys swim back out. I'm just going to move you over there for it. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, Rushi, to see how far you're able to keep up with Umber.
Is it still too early to use the hit dice, or not?
If you want to take this time to do a short rest, you certainly can.
Yeah. Okay.
So you guys are taking a short rest then, essentially.
Yeah, I'm just resting while they do their shit.
And we will see. It's about 15 minutes into it that everything has gone over for it. You won't be able to do the hit dice yet.
Okay.
But we're going to see what happens. Rushi, you go out there and you follow Umber. Again, you're kind of trailing behind, but Umber stops once he gets to the ship, says he's a bit nervous about the sharks. You are still covered in feathers, but it doesn't seem to be really hurting you that much. In fact, you feel a little warmer because of the feathers. As you guys get out
my feathers.
into the colder water.
It's nice. I like it.
Umber goes over to the other ship, but he's not going. He's staying within 5 feet of you. And Umber's like, oh, that's right. You can't understand me. And he begins to come up to the top of where the water is. And as soon as he's above water, he says, "Oh, I dare say, Rushi fellow. Down here, I did see a skeleton. It's a little bit odd. The other bits and pieces, and may or may not have been myself at some parts of Time Fort, have nibbled away at him throughout the time he's been there for it. But I do believe I see 2 shinies on him. One particular is down by his hand, and the other seems to be wrapped around his neck.
What kinds of shinies are they?
I can't really say, Fort. But the one, it looks like some sort of fabric that seems to have not been worn away by the sea, and the other one, it's a large metallic flat object.
A large metallic flat object?
Yes, it was way too heavy for me to be able to lift.
Alright. Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Very well.
I'll grab the metallic thing and you try to get the cloth.
This ship is about 20 feet down. You grab you take a nice big gulp of breath, and you're able to swim down to it. And you get to the bottom. You can see a skeleton flowing in the water. Is this illustrious, shiny, very beautiful cloak.
Ooh.
That does not appear to have been damaged at all from the water. Whereas you look around to the sails and everything else, they have been tattered. And it seems to be changing different colors.
Ooh.
You also see what looks to be a hat that was on the skull, but it has been destroyed by the salt water. It looks like it may have one point in time been white, and has a bunch of little folds around the base of it. But it has it's pretty holey and pretty nasty with algae growing off of it. And you see on the guy's left hand is a large, very large, mull-size iron skillet.
I'm grabbing the skillet. Fuck this.
Alright, you grab just the skillet?
Grab the skillet. Umber's probably grabbing the cloak, if I recall correctly.
He wasn't grabbing anything. He was just showing you.
Oh, then I might as well grab the cloak as well.
He is nervous as hell. Alright, you go ahead, you grab the cloak, and you grab the skillet. Skillet is very heavy. Go ahead and do a perception check.
Please don't get eaten. Oh no.
Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee.
They're gonna get eaten.
As you grab the cloak, and you end up getting the cloak secured around your neck, because you figured, why not? It's going to be easier for you. You go ahead and you grab this hefty iron skillet, and it is the size of a mall. It is massive. But you're like, you know immediately, like, you can cook with it. You can do a lot of cool things with it. And as you do, Umber starts freaking out. And he's clicking his claws, and he's trying to position his claws towards you. Like there's something behind you.
Can I take a swing and just do a spinneroo to hit something behind me?
You can spinneroo, but you won't be able to have time for a swing. As you look around, you can see there is a large shark coming at you.
Oh boy.
Give me a sec here. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh boy.
But I'm going to add the thing to your inventory first, as you do have it in hand.
Now Rushi is fighting a shark on his own.
He is.
Good job, Rushi.
This is happening.
Don't die. Oh, on a bright side, if you die now, you won't turn into a were-rat.
You're a dick.
But he still doesn't know. Oh. Alright, let me get turn order up here for it. Damn.
Ooh.
Alright, so you got a 22. Let me get you added here so we get that in. You are pretty much going to be on your own. I will add Umber, but he's basically going to be taking the dodge action, as Gothalia is not there to give him direction.
Yeah, sounds good.
He's gonna keep running away.
He's going to pull a full Zoidberg and be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah. It would be great if he just runs away.
Good.
Oh my, oh my, oh my, what do I do?
Good old Zoidberg.
Oh boy. Alright. Rushi, you are first. And do you see if you refresh your page, you should see the new item in your inventory and equipped.
Holy shit. Holy shit, I love this. Alright, first things first, I want to rage.
Alright, you rage.
And then I'm going to attack the shark with my pan.
Okay. Now, because of this in the environment, it will be at disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. Piercing weapons don't have it, but any others do. Oh my fucking god, that hits.
Oh wow, Mo +1. What the fuck?
It's adding 2 damage as well.
How is a skillet magical?
If you have time to be able to find the logbook, you might be able to get more info. But let's see, 9. Holy shit! You take a good chunk out of it. Blood.
Plus 2 as well.
11.
Oh yeah, +2.
Oh my god, Rushi's
take-
gonna destroy the
You
shark.
stun it. It is surprise, and it hurts as a bit of blood ekes out of its gills.
Grr, I'm a bear. I'm gonna cook you with this new thing.
All right, it is Umber's turn. Umber's like, oh no, oh no, oh no, Mr. Shark, over here, Mr. Shark, and he's going to try to do the help action for you, Rushi, as he skulls around and he's trying to grab the shark's attention. And that ends his turn. It is the shark's turn. The shark is going to attempt to bite you, Rushi. And it gets advantage because there's blood in the water.
Oh fuck.
Oh wait, no, it does not have blood advantage right now. But it's going to attempt to bite you.
It's his own blood.
You made him bleed his own blood. He tries to snap at you, but misses. You're able to deflect with your new skillet. Rushi, it is your turn.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, the rest of the party are all just, having fun. Having a
Well,
good old time.
not having fun. Theradin is still sulking.
He is consoling him.
Alright, I'm gonna go at it again. With disadvantage.
All right.
Wait, no, it would be a normal roll because Umber's helping.
Yeah, you do have a normal attack. Because Umber is providing the help action.
Oh,
Oh,
I
wait.
think that 21 then.
So 21 will hit 12 bludgeoning damage.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Chunk by chunk, you are just destroying this thing.
Listen, fella, you wanna come with me? I'm gonna cook you up real good.
Underwater, that'd be.
Umber's like, oh my, keep at it, I'll try. And he clip.
Speaking of shark.
He's trying to. The shark's turd, it is irritated. It notices Umber and it's going to try to bite Umber.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Umber's like, oh no! As the shark lands a solid hit on Umber.
No.
Umber is bleeding, and he's like, oh my, I'm sorry, friend, I have to go. And he starts to scuttle, swim away. Rushi,
Question.
Yes.
Rushi, show the shark who is the predator.
We hear like splashing.
from
Is it-
that far away, you guys
Nah.
would not.
But we are completely oblivious.
Yeah.
Not even
Yep.
Key with his passive perception or 21.
Nope. There is such a thing as distance, man. Passive perception or not, you would not be able to.
This is honestly way too far.
Yeah.
Can I roll an intimidation just to get an advantage on shark?
You can certainly try, but it's going to take a nat 20.
Well, I mean, the shark got smacked so much. He clearly
Yeah.
can see that he is not the
He is
predator
not.
anymore.
Rushi, it is your turn. You see Umber begin to scuttle away, bleeding, taking a really big hit. The shark had sought its attention.
Oh,
You do have advantage, though, as it was able to provide the help action last time.
so I have advantage on my attack.
You have a normal attack, essentially.
Well, it is going to be a normal attack.
Yep. Because you'd be at disadvantage otherwise. So 13. 13 misses.
Wait, 21 hits.
No. You're at disadvantage in the water. Advantage just puts it back to normal.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
It's a straight roll.
So 13, unfortunately, it does miss. And you can see this shark is looking at Umber. Umber is going to go as quickly as he can as he tries to dash away. It is the shark's turn. The shark is going to swim after Umber. You can take an attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity.
And you
Fuck.
miss. That would have been at disadvantage anyway because you don't have the help action anymore.
Oh yeah, that's.
The shark is dashing and it is closing in on Umber. It is very close.
No.
Rushi, it is your turn. You watch as the shark began to swim away, following that blood trail toward Umber.
Is there any sort of weird thing?
No, you guys are still too far
Run,
away.
follow.
Is Umber about to die?
What do you do, Rushi?
Run, dash.
I'm gonna swim as much as I can, and then possibly throw a javelin up into the air that will hit the shark.
All right, you are at half speed while in the water.
Yeah.
So you can move about 30 feet.
So.
Or sorry, 15 feet. So like there.
Out of
Okay.
range, anyway.
Oh, fuck.
And it is 70 feet away. You would need to give me a perception check that you can see it. And then you can go ahead and switch out to a javelin, drop in your maul. Okay, you are able to see, following the blood trail through the water. It gets a bit murky, but you are able to see the outline of the shark. You can go ahead and throw a javelin. So you drop your maul, and it begins to slowly float as you grab a javelin from the back.
I'm gonna throw the bitch.
That there will hit. I won't even have you do it disadvantage because it's such a far range. 26. Woo! 16 damage. Your javelin whoosh, following the blood trail like a line, like a heat-seeking missile. It goes into the side of the shark. You can see it wriggle around in pain and agony as a lot of blood start coming out. And the shark, it sees you, and you have gained its attention.
Oh, once you're back, my man, I'm gonna grab my maul and attack you.
Umber is going to continue to swim. And it is the shark's turn. The shark is swimming back towards you now. Using its full movement, it gets within range of you. But your maul is floating down. It is currently resting on the bottom, which is an additional 10 feet. At this time, as you're underwater, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as you have not gone out for a breath of air yet. You have failed. Give me a sec here. I just got to double check to see what that is going to be. But you can... where are you? Come on. Come on, swimming.
I think they've been there for too long. Should we check on them?
They're probably fine.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They're fine.
They're fine.
They're fine. Let's see. Holding breath. What is your con mod?
Con mod. Oh, this one.
+2. Okay.
+2.
With that, air begins to escape your lungs, and you know that you need to grab. You need to have a breath of air, and it is quite painful. Let me see here. Is it just a point of exhaustion, or do you take damage?
How much damage?
That is a great question. I'm trying to find out here. I wasn't expecting this. Just a sec.
Yeah, neither was I, really.
Oh, you should have rolled better, you know.
Better?
On that attack of opportunity, if you had critted, he would have been dead.
Yeah, well, I still have room for improvement. And I'm practically soloing this shark by myself.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, you don't see jack shit.
Yeah,
when
no.
you see him with a big shark. on his
Since
shoulder.
you're raging, I'll let you go ahead and do one more Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Dude, ways.
You
how
are
about-
struggling, and the air escapes. And as it does, you begin to go unconscious as your body begins to fall down into the water itself.
Oh no.
You are currently at 0 hit points.
Wait, I have inspiration.
You do use it. Use it for the love of holy. Use it.
Oh, how do I do this?
Just roll normal.
Just roll
Yeah, you
normal?
just do another con save. You get rid of your inspiration, do another con save. Come on. Come on. Yes! Yes! You go unconscious, and your rage is about to end, and you're like, "Ugh!" With an orcish fury, you're like, no! That's not how this is going to end. And you swim up to the top, and you grab a breath of air. Your lungs are on fire as the air fills inside. You feel renewed. But there is now a shark there, and your weapon is at the bottom.
It's okay, I have a great axe.
You go ahead, you pull out your great axe, and you're going to make an attack against the shark.
Make me proud, baby.
A 14. A 14 hits. How do you want to finish this shark? It had exactly 6 HP left.
Holy fuck.
Right?
I want to lay my axe right into its skull. Proper, with pure rage. And let the shark remember that its final moments were in fear.
You just are slicing it. And then after you finish up the shark's body begins to float down. Almost near to where your skillet is.
Okay. And just like that, I'm out of combat.
You are out of combat. As you take the time, you go up and get another breath. Then you go back down to retrieve your skillet. And up to you if you wish to retrieve the shark or not. Umber comes up, looking hurt, bloody. And he's just like, oh my, sharks in the water. Rushi, I tried, but it's too much for me.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry, mistress.
Key is gonna immediately get up and fly into the direction that he saw Umber come from.
Gothalia runs into the water and starts swimming.
Theradin is just staring into the water.
All right. Thalia, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Because he cannot swim.
As you swim into the water, it is half movement. But
Is my flying speed 40 or 30? I don't remember. 50 feet. Wow.
yeah, you get to fly fast as an Arakakra.
Yeah, your
So-
flight speed is 50.
So, Gothalia, athletics check when you have a chance, please.
Athletics!
Do it. 21. You are able to move 20 or 30 feet in the water. You are not opposed from it. After seeing Umber come out, you start going at the speed of like Umber was going. Rushi, after picking up the shark, you are slowly making your way with your shark and the skillet and the incredibly fashionable cloak around your neck. It is slow coming, but I'd say that you get to about just past the shipwreck when you see Gothalia swimming up.
I do a slide away. Hey, how you doing?
Gothalia, you see Rushi looks a bit out of breath, but perfectly fine. He has a giant shark in tow, along with a very large, iron-looking maul that's in the shape of a skillet. As you're flying about, you can see Gothalia swimming above the water. You can see Rushi coming up. It looks like he's towing a large shark behind him. And something else.
A shark again.
Don't scare Key like that.
I mean, I got lucky.
True.
I mean, that shark was actually really deadly. I don't know how I survived.
Rushi, Gothalia, and Key at disadvantage. Only Key at disadvantage, though, because you're flying and you're not in the water. But the other two can go ahead and roll normally. Give me a perception check.
Another shark.
Key, as you're focusing on them and they're thrashing, you're not seeing it. Gothalia, you see the trail of blood from the shark, and you see off in the distance another shark following that trail. Rushi, you don't notice. You're just happy. Or sorry, no, Gothalia doesn't see it. Rushi sees it. Sorry, Rushi, you see behind you. Look, there's another shark that is following.
Why isn't this one frozen?
Because you didn't freeze it.
I know. But Rushi's like looking at the shark and then looking at the incoming shark. He's like, why isn't this dead one frozen? I could have used it as a weapon.
What do you do?
I hand the dead shark over to Gothalia and say, take this away. I'm going to have to deal with a shark.
I think I should stay and help you.
Well, I'm gonna need the backup for sure, but the previous backup ran away because you chunked it. I'm sorry, Umber.
At least you're both alive.
Right, fuck you too, Mr. Orc. Where did that come from? Oh. Man, the sounds of these waves in this ocean, man, they sound so crazy.
Hey, Key, would you be strong enough to lift this shark?
Key, as they are talking, you see now the shark coming in view as his dorsal fin breaks the water and it starts to go after Rushi.
Ah, Rushi, behind you!
Oh, I know. Grab the skillet. Bong!
Everyone go ahead and roll initiative. Key, Gothalia, and Rushi.
Oh, here we go again.
Not yet. Get on broad.
Oh, damn it.
Click on your character, wait for the turn order, and then roll initiative.
Hate to play.
Alright, so you got
Dude, this
16.
shark is about to get obliterated.
So let's see here. Who is faster, Key or Gothalia?
I have a
Ooh, you guys are. It is Gothalia who is faster. Gothalia,
Yes.
you're faster than Rushi. You see the shark come, and it looks like it's about to attack Rushi as he hands the other dead shark over to you. You are currently swimming in the water, and you just see the dorsal fin. You guys are just floating there, shoulders up to the water itself. What do you do?
I take the shark, push it behind me, yell for Key, grab the dead shark, and then
I'm flying in the air.
So you just kind of you push the shark as it just kind of floats. Key's flying in the air, high above, and the shark just begins to kind of its body just begins to float down to the bottom.
Never mind, I hold on to it.
You're gonna hold on to the shark?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
This is a
I'm
heavy
gonna end
shark.
my turn.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
I'm ending my turn?
All right. You are holding on to the tail of this shark, and it is heavy, even with the water be able to help out for it. Rushi, it is your turn. You see the shark coming at you. He's only a little more than 5 feet away from you.
A little more than 5 feet.
Yeah, it's about 5 foot distance.
5 feet range.
You could go 5 feet towards him.
Wouldn't that consider as a bonus action? Oh no.
Moving is considered moving.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
So
just
I'm gonna
move up
a little
to
bit
it.
closer to the shark.
All right.
Then I'm gonna use rage again.
Okay.
That's gonna be my second. And I grab my skillet and start to smack this motherfucker.
You can do so with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
19 will hit. God damn.
17 damage. Oh my god.
Holy shit. You guys both watch. Rushi just hits it once. This thing got bloody quick. It is very hurt.
I'm a bonket.
Bonk. You go to
Bop
the
it.
jail.
Twist it. Bonk it. Key, it is your turn. You see that there's more blood in the water as Rushi just kind of smacks it with this large skillet-like thing he didn't have before. And the shark is freaking out.
There you got his spring plan.
Alright, so I'm gonna fly closer, and would animal friendship work in this situation or no? Like, do I
You
have
can certainly try.
Alright, yeah, I will cast. Wait, okay, so yeah, I'm gonna fly down a little bit so that I can get a bit closer to the water, and then, yeah, I'll cast Animal Friendship at
So,
first level.
how far off the water are you?
I would say about 10 feet,
Okay.
and the spell's range is 30 feet.
Okay. You're 10 feet off the water itself. Shark's at the water. So you're casting Animal Friendship. All right. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, and he can do so with advantage as you guys are in combat. Let's see here.
Oh boy.
Nat 20.
No.
He is not having it. He is very unfriendly. It's a very mean-looking shark.
He doesn't care.
He's pissed because he got bonked in the face.
And that's what I was afraid of.
As you are in flight, you either need to land or start flying away. You cannot hover.
Is there anywhere that I can land?
You can try to land on the sharp cliff side that's there. But it would
You
require...
still have 20 movement, no? You only used 30.
Yeah, I have 35. I need 35 to get to there, don't I?
Yeah.
Uh,
So you can land in the water, or you can start to fly away somewhere else.
yeah, I'm gonna start flying near the cliff side.
Okay. Let's see, where were you? Right there?
Yeah, sorry.
So, yeah, you're going a little farther.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Still have 20.
Don't make me clip your wings, boy, because I'll do it. Just like all the other DMs when people play Aarakocras. I'll clip your wings.
Well, our Krokra have good movement, you know?
They do. That 50 feet is freaking insane.
I know. It's mad.
I didn't know they were able to fly.
Yeah. That's why a lot of DMs will be like, cool, you can play it, but I'm not going to have you fly. Because it's like you're level 1 and you can fly. You can avoid so many obstacles just by doing that. But they can't hover. They have to do flyby stuff.
Yeah.
So in this situation for it, I'm allowing it this one time where you just kind of fly by, you try to cast Animal Friendship, and then you have to fly back around. But if you're going to be doing other spell casting stuff, you need to land. You need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it from the air.
Like,
Okay?
The
Alright,
thing,
yeah. Sorry.
Because that will be horribly broken if you did that.
Oh, now time to make an Aarakocra monk.
Oh my god! It's flying out! Pop, 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 pop! It's all good.
with mobile trait.
Oh my god. Or Aarakocra fires, fly down, grapple the shark, fly up, drop it, let it take falling damage. Welcome to How to Break D&D. I'm your host, Pteraghost. Oh my god, that rhymes. It is the shark's turn. The shark is going to attempt to attack you, Rushi. It is going to make a bite. Yeet. 13.
I have 13.
You take 10 piercing damage, 5 since you are raging.
Minus
And you
5.
watch
No
as the
problem.
shark begins to frenzy. Gothalia, it is your
Frenzy.
turn.
So, since I ran in panicking, I didn't put any of my stuff away.
Yep.
Drinking a potion was an action? Bonus?
Drinking a potion that you have on you is a bonus action.
I'm gonna drink the potion of heal giant strength.
Oh boy. Alright. Your strength
my God.
is 21 for the next hour.
You use it here.
Give me a second, my D&D Beyond crashed.
No worries.
Right as I pressed like use, it was like, sorry, we crashed. Anyway, since my strength is 21, I wanna use the shark, like the shark, as a weapon.
Okay.
Oh my god.
She learned something from Rushi.
So, give me an athletics check as you are moving through the water.
That one, bitch.
Does the hill
So,
I was thinking I should use my fucking thing.
Oh, are you using your inspiration?
I don't have inspiration. I have a clockwork amulet. I was thinking I should use it, but no, I decided to press anyway. Oh wait, it's just an attack roll. Never mind, I couldn't have you.
alright, so it's just a +5, so it's a 6. So, unfortunately, you are at normal movement speed. So, you only have about 15 feet of movement speed.
We can't reach the shark.
I will give you this. The shark, as an improvised weapon, will allow you to go ahead and have a 10-foot reach with it.
Okay, so if I go
But
here,
you are going to have
I
to do an
can-
athletics check to just wield the damn thing.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so
I'm gonna go here.
okay, you go right behind Rushi with the shark, and you're going to try to hit it with as an improvised weapon, correct? Okay,
Make sure you don't hit
give me an athletics check so you can wield it. The DC's lower because you're in the water, so it's a little bit easier. Okay, and then go ahead and make it a improvised weapon attack. Basically, you can go ahead and just make an unarmed strike attack, and we'll count that as the hit. I've already overridden your strength to 21 on your character sheet, so it should be a +7 modifier.
Go on. Do it.
Do it.
It's
Unarmed.
yes. I clicked.
Okay, go ahead and roll 2 d12s for me.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's
You
what the
take
improvised thing does.
Rushi. You watch as Gothalia just takes the shark. She's now bulging in muscles. Veins are popping out. And she just takes the shark, and you watch, despite the water and everything, she's able to just smack the other shark. And it wasn't as effective as when you hit with the frozen version of the shark. But damn, is it not still impressive, as it takes a healthy chunk out of the shark that is still alive.
That was really well done. It requires a little bit more finesse. You know? A little more.
Rushi,
Shut
it is
up.
your turn.
Oh, bonk it.
You're gonna bonk. Alright, do it.
You guys a little more finesse.
Disadvantage. Still at disadvantage, though, my friend.
Oh yeah. Damn it.
You do it one more time. I'm
So I
sorry.
can do it one more time.
Yeah,
No,
because
it's
it's at
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Oh.
You don't have advantage in the water.
Oh.
Yeah.
So 13. 13 unfortunately does miss. I am sorry.
Fuck! I had a natural.
I know, and it was a good nat 22. But it's at disadvantage because you are in water and it's not a piercing weapon.
God damn it!
Okay, let's see. Ice knife has a range of 60 feet. If I go up here, how far down would I be? Like,
So if you're talking about up here, right? Because you are flying up there.
yeah.
Each square on the hillside is double speed, or is double if you're going down at an angle, right? So it's 25 feet, so it's actually 50 feet going down, plus an additional 15, so it'd be about 65 feet. So if your goal is to be up where the nest is, like up here, you are 65
yeah.
feet away.
Alright, ice knife isn't gonna reach him. What about... Fight, that's also 60.
And you would have used
I
15
don't-
feet of your movement to get up there.
Yep. I don't think I have a single spell that can reach,
I mean,
except for Moonbeam. But do I... Use moonbeam
Folks,
on the shark.
sometimes it's okay to land in the water and help your friends with casting spells. Lesson learned. Do you want to try any? Is there anything you want to try? You don't have to fly up there. You could still go back there and fly back down if you want. And then land in the water to do a spell.
But Key is also scared of the water. So, yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean,
There's a spell you can do.
yeah, fuck it. I'll moonbeam it. Why not? I'll just.
Do it.
Oh my god, moonbeam.
Moonbeam! Key, as you're up there, you fly up to the nest. You begin to channel your druidic powers. And a bright beam of light, though it's daytime, it's still able to be seen, just shoots down into the water. And it begins to boil. Let's see here if this Mr. Shark can get out of the way. Was it con save?
Yep.
No, he's actually decent at those. He got a nat 1. He is in place. Still focus on Rushi as he takes 6 radiant damage. The water gets warmer. You guys watch as the shark's skin begins to bubble a little bit, like a really bad sunburn. He is not looking
Cooked
too good.
before, isn't it? That's delicious.
It is smelling dope. Let's see, what's Moonbeam? 5-foot diameter or 5-foot radius?
5 foot, I believe, diameter, but I will double check.
5-foot radius. So it's a 10-foot circle, like I have.
Uh-oh.
So we're good.
Oh, okay, good. I didn't hurt my friends.
Anything else?
Yeah, that'll be all.
Okay. And yeah, don't worry. I'm assuming you don't want to place the circle on your friends. So
Yeah, no.
it is the
Hey,
sharks.
sometimes it's good, you know?
Meanwhile, Theradin's off the shore. He just sees a bunch of splashing and Key fly up to the side there, up onto the where the harpy's nest was. The shark is going to attempt to bite you, Rushi, and it's going to do so with advantage. Nat 20.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh, no.
26.
I call bullshit.
26 piercing damage.
You're not
13.
You're not raging, are
13.
you?
No, he's
I'm
raging.
13.
So only 13 with your rage.
I call bullshit. When I rolled a natural 20, it's like, oh no, roll
But
again.
you did it normal, though. You didn't do it at disadvantage like you're supposed to.
I know, fuck you, though.
Would you rather have taken that nat 1 that you had?
No, I had inspiration.
Gothalia, it is your turn. The shark that you had used is, it's still together. It's not frozen or anything like that.
You can use it again.
You could use it again if you wanted to. Requires another athletics check to wield it.
Will do.
Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, you're able to wield it. Go ahead and make a
Let's
normal
make it-
attack with the shark. Since it's aerodynamic in the water. A 16 hits. Go ahead and roll 2d12s.
The shark is dead.
Over.
Gothalia, how do you finish this alive hunter shark with the dead hunter shark?
I'm using the dead one like a whip. It's like whoosh, whoosh, and just smack it dead. Bonk right on the head.
Rushi, you watch it. She just goes, whoa, smacks it with the other shark, and it stuns it. And then this other shark begins to go belly up and begins to slowly fall down as it is dead.
I'm gonna grab it.
We're having double shark.
I'm gonna get.
Okay, you watch as Gothalia just takes another shark, and you watch as a ripple of waves goes over the shark's body as it comes sideways, hitting the other shark that's still alive, and then it just stops. It falls. And you see both Gothalia and Rushi there, both with sharks in hand.
So, when's the third one coming?
And you guys can go ahead and begin to swim back. There is no third shark.
I'm gonna drop the moonbeam.
All right. The moonbeam disappears.
Hey, this was rather nice. We got 2 sharks for dinner and shit.
Do you guys head back to the coast?
Yeah, I do.
Might as well.
Okay. All right, you guys head back to the coast. It takes you a little bit. As you do, you keep taking your eyes, looking back, and you don't see any sharks, and you guys eventually make it back to the beach. Theradin, you see Gothalia raging with massive muscles, similar to that of Rushi, and both of them coming up with a shark in tow. And Key, flying above, begins to land.
What the fuck did you people do?
Well, at first, I was the one who soloed one shark. And when I killed it, I was bringing it back, and then suddenly another one showed up while Gothalia and he were trying to save me.
We're making double shark sushi tonight.
We have rice.
And Umber is gonna get good food finally.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go up to Umber and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him at first level.
I much appreciate that, bird friend. The sharks, thankfully, I think that might have just been all of them, though. I only ever recall seeing 3 sharks there total, and, well, you lot seem to have taken care of them.
It's okay, Key understands your concern.
Oh, so that means we can check the other ships.
Well, possibly. Hopefully nothing else came into the area with all the blood in the water.
And then I'll give a Cure Wounds on Rushi.
Oh, thank you.
Key, you start to feel like Oprah Winfrey. You get a Cure Wounds, and you get a Cure Wounds, and you get a Cure Wounds.
You're so silly. Key wouldn't know who that is.
What the hell is with your bulging muscles, Gothalia?
Steroids. Take them now.
Someone drank her milk.
What did you do?
You got milk?
Let me say I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve. And a couple of potions in my bag.
Yeah, the only potion with that kind of strength.
You guys can begin to take, or continue taking a short rest. And as you do, Rushi, for your cooking, is that short rest or long rest? If you wish to do cooking. Short rest.
Might as well make some special food for everybody. Everybody gets a special food.
Oh, wait, so it was enough time for me to take a short rest, right?
You guys were in the middle of a short rest when this happens. So it's going to be about 1 hour going by. You guys can take longer if you guys wish.
Oh, I didn't fight, so
Yeah,
I
that's
just
what I'm
kept
saying.
resting.
It hasn't been an hour since the fighting, but you guys are in the process of taking a short rest when all the fighting occurred. So you guys are able to now finish the short rest itself.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and roll however many hit dice you want. Rushi, if you're cooking, go ahead and state how many of your special treats you are going to cook. Or your
Special food.
Special food.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook for everybody. That's a total of 5.
Okay. So Rushi, you cook up, you start carving away at one of the sharks, and you begin to prepare special food. Go ahead and use 5 slots on your special food.
Already use them.
Awesome. And then Rushi gives out each one of you a delicious treat. How would you like to describe your shark filet mignon?
It smells fresh, like it just came out of the ocean.
It's almost like it will bite you as soon as you bite into it. It's so fresh.
But at the same time, you have a
Right,
certain...
You used only one shark, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I freeze the other one.
All right. You cast Ray of Frost.
Oh, and I'll start to...
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll damage. Key, as you're standing over this shark looking at it, all of a sudden Theradin turns around and he casts Ray of Frost towards you, and you take 4 cold damage.
Gah!
Oh no. I'm sorry, I missed terribly. I'm gonna do it again.
Understand how do you miss something in front of you?
I don't know. Something went wrong with my spell. I don't know.
It was the fireball from earlier.
That's for the shark now.
All right. 16 will definitely do it. Go ahead and roll damage for it. 6 cool damage as you kind of do it for it. You'll have to repeat it again, at least 1 or 2 more times for it, but you begin to start freezing the shark over.
Okay. I'm gonna repeat it then again.
Okay. You just got to do 10 damage to be able to freeze it. I believe that's what we used last time.
Oh, come here, Rushi.
Oh, yeah. You are able to. The other one, you're like, I got this. And you flash freeze the rest of the shark.
Nice. Oh.
Whoa.
D4 to see how many days? Or
Yep. D4 to see how many days it will be frozen. 4 days.
Nice.
That last crit and the 4 itself for it, you feel you've done a pretty good job of freezing it solid.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Rushi hands out a treat to each one of you. He has a delicious shark filet mignon, and if you guys decide to eat it, you will regain 1d8 health.
I'm gonna eat mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat mine as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I'll just eat mine now.
Also, at the same time, while we're doing this short rest, I kind of want to figure out what this cloak thing is.
It's okay, Theradin. He understands.
Shit happens.
More often than not.
All right. Gothalia, you want to roll a d8 for Umber as he eats his little treat?
You want to roll 1d8 for Umber as he...
I will. Calm down.
Oh.
Umber takes it and he's kind of like, oh my. And he starts to nibble away at the shark meat. And you just hear him say, take that, you bastard. As he starts to enjoy it. A little too much. With that...
Look at that, Amber. Now you are the predator.
Umber just kind of waves a claw up like a thumb of approval. And claps it. With that, you guys have finished taking a short rest. Your bellies are full. You have eaten, and you have a frozen shark.
Rushi,
Yes?
look at that. Now, on top of the feathers, you have a cloak. You're pretty much fully clothed now.
Yeah, I wonder what this cloak is all about.
You look at the cloak, you can see it's changing colors. It is very fashionable. What kind of cloak is it? I'm going to tell you. As you kind of look at it and you're cooking, you're able to kind of figure it out. This is a cloak of many fashions. You can spend a bonus action to change the style, color, and quality of the garment. The weight does not change, and you can make the cloak look like any really nice or really ugly cloak that you prefer. It can duplicate the appearance of magical cloaks as well, but it does not gain their magical properties.
That's useless.
On
my
Rushi,
goodness.
when he meets a new person, it is not.
Well,
I'm gonna use this as a scarf.
You certainly can. You can take it off and use it as a scarf, if you'd like, of many fashions.
And I can think of something I can do with this.
oh my god.
A
No.
loincloth of many fashions, perhaps?
Oh, even better. I mean, this would have been perfect if I had given up the apron.
You could have this as your new apron if you wanted to, technically.
Seems like a magic apron.
Can you add that for me?
Yeah, I'm adding that right now for you. You can go ahead and add a note to it to say whatever it is, whatever form of clothing you want.
A loincloth.
You got enough fabric there that you can make it into a shirt, a pair of pants, a loincloth, an apron, a scarf, whatever you like to do. Just add a note to it what it actually is going to be.
At the moment, it's gonna be a scarf.
Hey, dear DM.
Yes.
I think we're at the beach. And
We-
it's daytime. It's not gonna be crickets.
Shh. Little do you know. Okay, here we go. Maybe
Anyway,
this is probably better for you guys.
Hey guys, was this our beach episode?
How's that? Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh my god, no.
No, seriously, roll it. Let's see what you guys have. A 60! You guys watch, as you guys are all enjoying your food out on the beach, enjoying some shark and some fish, you watch as a white dragon flies overhead and heads down to the south.
Oh no.
So, should we follow it?
No,
Oh,
thank
also,
And then,
I forgot. And
yes?
while we're having like a rest, like the short rest,
Mm-hmm.
Gothalia wants to make paper mache.
You can certainly do that. Go ahead. Give me an intelligence check. DC's pretty low. It's only 5. To be able to make glue.
Intelligence.
And then give me
What?
a sleight of hand for your craftiness. Okay, you're able to make a pretty good glue from the flour and the water. And you are able to make whatever it is you were trying to make out of paper mache.
Gothalia makes a mask similar to what Annabella wore and sticks it onto her skull mask. So the skull mask has a paper mache horn and mask around the eyes.
Oh my god, she's becoming even edgier.
Nice. You can have a point of inspiration for that.
She is losing her mind.
So it looks like similar to that mask.
Yeah, yeah, the ears too. I forgot those.
In fact, with a 21, it could even be nicer if you wish. Otherwise, you can make it exactly like hers.
I want it exactly like hers.
You have it exactly like hers then.
Gothalia, what are you doing?
She's losing her marbles.
You're all
Um,
crazy.
I'm doing this to remember a kid I promised to kuidas ma kaitsma ei...
Protect.
Protect.
What kid?
Her name was Annabella.
Oh no. Theradin has the flashbacks of the diamonds. Of the diamond. On top of losing the diamond and now the spell book.
Holy shit.
He is nearly in tears.
Oh my god. You know what?
Yes,
Fuck it.
kid.
Theradin, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Who?
That's like. No.
You literally are in tears as a tear begins to go down the side of your cheek.
The only reason why it's not more is those pearls.
That no one else knows about. That pearl that each one of you guys got was very nice.
I think that's a good place to end the session. A single tier.
I 100% agree. You left only one ship unexplored, and you guys can go there and check it out if you want. The chest there is going to be too big for Umber to be able to take, so you can't sick him on it. But you guys did exceptionally well. We even had a time for a minor combat, and I do apologize. This went an hour longer than expected, but I'd say it was well worth it, especially with Gothalia beating the shit out of a shark with another shark.
And Key being too scared to get into the damn
Key and
water.
Theradin be like, nope, we're not getting in the water. Fuck you that. You guys are on your own.
But Theradin can't swim.
Oh.
Oh, I'm actually literally gonna add it as his floor.
Yeah, do it. Absolutely. There's absolutely nothing wrong, and you were 100% on board with the whole ice ray thing. If you did like the Ray of Frost over and over and over, and spent maybe like a couple weeks, you could make some sort of frosty bridge out there. But it's not something you'll be able to do within like an hour or two or anything like that in this environment.
Yeah, but then you have to account the temperature of the water constantly
Correct.
shifting. It would still melt. It would not be physically possible.
Correct. Plus the water is moving. Plus it's salt water, which has a lower freezing point than normal water as well. So it's 100% accurate. You wouldn't be able to do something like that. But you guys,
Yep.
Rushi, I hope you enjoyed the new weapon that you got.
I'm very ecstatic about it, especially during the underwater battle against the shark.
Even with disadvantage, he still did so much to it. I expect you to cook with that too, damn it.
I believe I'm using it. Cook the shark currently.
And you still are covered in feathers.
Oh, it looks like the
I
name
still
went
got
away on it. Let me
Still
add
got
that.
like 5 hours.
Alright, well, I gotta head off and eat lunch. I will see you guys later.
All right.
Fun sesh.
Cool.
That was
Thank
fun.
you, everyone, for coming, and those who are watching, thank you for watching and enjoying our fun, crazy, real-world chaos that is our stream. Everyone have a great evening or a great morning, depending where you are in the world. We'll see you all next Monday.
No, I hope you all have a terrible morning or evening.
That
Bye.
reminds me. Next Monday, no game.
Oh.
Yes, Monday after there will be, but next Monday, no game.
Wait, what? Why?